Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. It's good to be back. How we doing? How we doing, guys? How are we doing? Colgath and Koala, congrats on being first. Congrats on being first today. Good to see you. Welcome in. Also, Maria, good to see you. Not the man, but good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're hope you're ready for an exciting stream today. Good to see you. Also, Kat, good to see you. Hope you are simply doing well today, even though you simply need a nap. Hopefully doing all right. Also, Bisu, good to see you. Hope you're also doing well, even though... Guys, bro, like, what is... Okay. Like... Bro, every time Bisu needs something from me, it usually is just like this. Like, she literally today... But, Rassi, I have a quick question for you. Wait, never mind, I do not. Haha, goodbye. And that's it. I am but a stepping stool to her overactive mind, man. Or something like that. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. I don't know. Like, simply... I might just have to start doing it back. I'm going to be like, I have a question, and then be like, actually, never mind. Simply, never mind. Get fucked. I do that to my friends to mess with them. Them wondering what I was about to ask drives them crazy. Yeah, I mean, she had a question, and she just simply didn't ask it. Instead, she said, Warf. So... I thought you didn't need to hear it. Well, just ask it anyways, but like later. Just simply ask it. Let it out. Guys, good to see you. It's good to see you. Hope you guys are simply doing well. What did Koala ask me? Who do you think from the FPO wins the 2025 Turku Open? The Turku Open. Is Missy Gannon going to the Open? Like, is that one that she's attending? Because I feel like Missy Gannon is due for, like, an actual dub. Like, I feel like she's just due for it. But I don't know if she's actually going. I'm a little behind on who's actually deciding to go. Like, I know she's probably not the favorite, but like, it's kind of like how Shopify won this last Halo major, you know? Like, I feel like there's just a win that's due, you know? But that's just me. Oh, maybe I'm crazy. Missy, Little Money Ganon for real. I'm just saying, man. It's like a dark horse, but like, I feel like you shouldn't be a dark horse if you are kind of like expected to win in some capacity. You know? I don't know. That's just me though. She was gonna ask if you have old man smell. Yeah, I don't think she needs the answer to that. I don't think she needs the answer. I feel like, I mean, with how Bissy refers to me as like a 40-year-old, aging, decrepit old man, like, I feel like it's just like a given. I don't have old man smell though, unfortunately. Sorry to break the immersion. Also, Demons, good to see you, man. Hey, man. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're simply doing well. Guys, we're back for some more Phoenix Wright with Maria, which I just remembered. I'm fucking multi-streaming. I need to have the other one open as well. Which other one, Twitch? I won't say. Okay, I need this. Phoenix. Oh, wait, it's not Phoenix. It's Apollo Justice. Bang. And then the tags are Brassydoots, Brassydoots, Phoenix Wright. But I misspelled right. What else? Lawyer. April May. Voice acting. Fully VA. I don't know. Who cares? Okay. Okie dokie. I gotta sneeze. Okay, never mind. I'm good. I clutched. Ancient power in Pokemon is when Brassy... Okay, that's... Okay. Yeah, and I get a stat boost in every stat. I get +1. I get +1 in every stat. So what does that mean? What does that mean? I simply mog. I'm just getting this pulled up. I am okay today, to answer that question. I'm okay. I am better than I was yesterday, that's for sure. Definitely better than yesterday. I think I some progress has been made in my own turmoil. So that's good. That's good. Have you had your tapioca today? Yes, technically. Because I had one more meal prep. Let me tell you, dude, meal prep from like chicken that you cooked like 4 or 5 days ago, not quite as good. But like, I will say, it's like, I simply had one left over, and I put some cottage cheese on the freaking, the pasta, and it was just good. It was just simply good. And you know what? Maybe tonight I will also just have a little bit more. Maybe I'll even have it on stream. Maybe even on stream. But I did not have tapioca today. Also, Erica, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. Hope you're ready for some exciting, what's it called? Apollo Justice. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Why does it stink in here? Oh shit, I didn't see Bisu. Never mind. Mycroft, good to see you, man. Hope you are doing well. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you, man. Mr. Mycroft. How'd you reheat the chicken, though? I reheat mine on a pan with some oil and shit. Still slaps. I mean, typically I just, like, microwave it. I typically microwave it because I just do not have time for all that. So, yeah, he's just microwave it. Which obviously is not like the preferred method, but I'm usually having after work and I'm tired. And this time it was like almost 3 a.m. I'm like, okay. Yeah, it gets a little soggy. So, you know. They will ensue. More chicken will happen. Mycrot, how you doing, brother? How you doing? Guys, we gotta get Maria in here. Sorry, I'm just like, I'm yapping as if I was supposed to be live like hours ago. Guys, listen. Wacky week. And then my brother was talking to me and like, it was a whole thing. Like, I just, and it's like 90 billion degrees today, like actually. So like, it's just, thank you for bearing with me. We are simply live. We'll try to finish like one good section of this case today. Because obviously I started very late and Maria cannot just simply stream until the end of the ether or whatever. But we'll do Apollo Justice for a bit and then we'll see from there. Maybe after that it'll be time to have the last little bit of pasta I have with cottage cheese if I'm feeling frisky. We'll see. Guess how many steps I took today? Is the rave included? Is the rave included in like today? Because I know you went to a rave and you probably got a lot of steps in there today. So like, if we include that, is it like 10 billion? But like without it, would it be like 0? Is it just like simply big chillin'? I don't know. There's no way it's 0. Not with the dog. I'm all right, man. Crazy, insanely busy weekend. I hear that, man. I hear that. Well, it's good to see you, man. You should be thanking Maria making a woman wait SMH my head. I did, actually. Wait, did I? Did I? Maybe I didn't. I mean, I don't think Maria needs me to say it because it happens all the time. But thank you, Maria, for your patience. While I simply... I mean, you already know. So it's fine. You already know. 20,835. What do you mean 20,000? Have you just been like running a marathon today? What the 20,000? He's not beating the women-hating allegations. When you're right, man. What can I say? When you're right. I need to change the hotkeys. I need to change simply the hotkeys. Because we are not on this one. We are on... Wait, wouldn't it be crazy if I played the same song but remastered now? Holy shit, how did he do that? How did he do it? Phoenix Wright, there we go. There we go. Also, Josh, our boy, our sweet, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, brother. Hope you are simply doing well, brother. 1, rave. 2, walk around the nearby lake. 3, walk to and from ice cream. Okay, but what kind of ice cream was it? But also, that's actually good. That's just a lot of good walking, a lot of good movement. Okay, am I actually on the right scene? Bang. There we go. There it is. Okay, good. There we go. It's the guy. Holy. Wait, am I the guy? Wait, you guys ever see Spy Kids 3D? And there's Elijah Wood being the guy. And then he walks in and he goes, cake. And then immediately gets fucking evaporated. Not to like spoil the whole movie, but like an all-time scene. Double scoop, salted Nutella, and espresso fudge cunge. Espresso fudge cunge. You guys ever have just express fudge cunge? It's wild stuff. Very sore, but I feel active. That's good. I guess that's kind of like the whole, like, that's like half of being active, right? Is like ending up feeling sore. Spy Kids 3 banger movie. I'm saying. It's a banger, dude. It's actually a banger. Panicking because I forgot all the voices from last time. One sec. I mean, it's kind of on brand for us to just, like, forget the voices. That is just kind of how it works. We take, like, more than a week off, and it's like, wait, what were we doing? It's true. You have your brain and body have simply. I mean, I guess. Yeah. We've both been a little busy, I suppose, between now and then. Zandy, how you doing? How you doing tonight? I forget how much of a banger this is. You'll do great even if you do brand new voices. It's just true. You just simply will. It's like, I think I remember most of the voices. I mean, I might butcher it a little bit, but like, it's okay. Also, guys, just so you know, Maria is not going to be on camera today. She's not at her like normal setup, so we're not going to have Maria camera today. But for the finale of this case, which will probably be in, I don't know, like 2 weeks or something. For the finale of this case, after I'm done with the move and everything, we'll have her back on camera. We'll make sure for sure that she'll be back on camera for that. I just wanted to get some progress in, you know? Wanted to do something fun, something silly, something goofy. So we're making it happen. Doing good besides the fact that the Eagles already lost Dickerson. I mean, it is kind of an Eagles moment to have like an instant injury like right away. So, I mean, in all fairness, like, it's on brand. As long as it's not Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, AJ Brown, or Devontae Smith, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. As long as that offense is cooking, you'll be all right. Oh, yeah, I usually use controller for this. All right, let's get Maria in the voice call at least here. Start sharing my screen and all that. Yo.
Yellow. How you doing?
Oh, you know, I'm doing. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I just got some yogurt with bananas, blueberries, and cookie butter granola. So I'm doing fantastic.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you're doing fantastic. Wait, you said it was cookie butter granola?
Yeah, and it's protein too, because it's the Kodiak ones.
Ooh.
So so it's like guilt-free.
Guilt-free. Of all the things to have guilt over, I feel like your granola choices don't have to be that.
Anything that says cookie butter has a tiny little bit of guilt attached. So,
so funny.
Not this one though. Not this one. It's guilt-free cookie butter. Doesn't Nabisco have like that, like actual like cookie butter that's like Nutella but Nabisco?
Maybe? I don't actually know. I don't know. skill issue. My QB got an epidural like he's pregnant and already back to throwing the ball. I don't know why I said pregnant weird. I'm so used to people just not spelling it correctly. I don't know.
Also, fly equals fly.
EAGLES. Eagles. Guys, my Seahawks simply are just like a team of all time. So we literally tied in the preseason. Like, this team is just forever just scuffed. We can't just have normal games. It's insane. Surely Shipley will be fine, Zandy. Surely. Can you get Pregante? Or as the mayor says, Elgsis. Pregnart. Yeah, I'm used to it being something like along those lines.
It is the Biscoff one, by the way, not the Nabisco.
Wait,
Totally
Biscoff?
Yes. Biscoff cookie butter.
Biscoff brand or what?
Oh. It should be the Biscoff.
Biscoff.
The Bis-cubed cough.
Yeah. Bryce, I need you to do my fantasy draft for me. Oh yeah, Koal, do you want to be in the guys? We need to. We're starting up the Brassydoots fantasy football league again this year. That is just still happening. And I think there's gonna be like 1 or 2 slots potentially available. So, Koal, I know you were sad about not being in it last year. So if you're wanting to be in it this year, let me know. Brassy, please be the commissioner. I don't know how to do it. Well, we'll gauge some interest on who actually wants to like be all in it again this year, and we can go from there. We can go from there because we definitely. I mean, I've got at least like 8 people probably that are for sure wanting to come back.
I'm going to choose the players by how attractive they are, and then I'll win the entire thing.
I mean, unfortunately, well. Actually,
I'll
yeah,
choose
maybe
them
you'd be all right.
by whether or not they'll look good in the color yellow.
It's a good color. Good color to have a brand around.
Yes, best smile is the way to go.
You can always be the commissioner for the Biscord because you're full. If you guys are doing a fantasy football league for the Biscord, that's going to be so funny. It's going to be the most scuffed league of all time, and I definitely want to be in there. I definitely want to be in there because that sounds funny as hell. Because I saw a clip from Koala where Bishu said her quarterback would be LeBron James. So that's all you really need to know about how that's going to go. So
honestly, she's kind of cooking. He's really tall and could easily catch balls thrown in his direction.
yeah, as quarterbacks do, they catch the ball. So
I mean, throw balls way over the defense. Yes. Well, they do have to catch the ball initially and like little like hut.
That's true.
And they catch it.
That's a good point.
And then like he just like most people have to kind of do like a jog back while they look. This dude has like clear sight as to the entire field laid out in front of him. And then like throwing it to people, his arms are long as fuck. Like he has a lot of momentum he can put into that ball.
You're so right.
Maybe LeBron James would be a great quarterback, straight up.
Well, let's not say would be, because he kind of
is a great quarterback. Yeah.
Josh, what is this clip? What is this? What are we looking at?
I don't think it's gonna happen. We have to drink the energy drink and then just go for it. Okay.
All right, Josh, I'm looking. This is kind of like what you were doing yesterday. You kind of just would like take an energy drink and then just fucking send it, bro. Holy shit.
Come on, let's go.
He clutches. Wow.
We did it. I'm gonna get this
Wow.
fucking base, dude.
Jesus.
No way we did that.
It just like launches, just
Oh my
like
God.
so unceremonious. Wait, then you pass out or what? Okay, you're good. Great job, Josh. Great work. That's my Scoutmaster right there. Okay, well, chat. Let's get you guys caught up a little bit because it has been a little bit. we are in the final case of the first game, and a lot has been happening. Essentially, this case has revolved entirely around the murder of this guy Drew Misham, who was a painter, he was an illustrator, and he was poisoned and killed in his own studio. The leading suspect is his daughter, and we are trying to prove that it was not her. We have discovered through all of our initial investigations that he was kind of like a forge artist. Like, he was like a forger, some would say, but not like Halo Forge. He would like trace over paintings and all that. Also, Maria, I think my voice is slightly coming through on your microphone, like here and there, just a tiny bit.
I thought I was muted that entire time.
Oh yeah, no, I was like hearing just this like very, very, very faint like little
No,
bit.
my mic was muted.
Oh, weird. I don't know how that was. Okay, well, maybe it's just fine. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, so we are we've got this guy, and he is simply. Oh wait, you know what it might be? It's probably this. Okay, I think that's okay. I got it.
Typical man trying to blame your issues on me.
Typical
He hates
man,
women, guys.
dude. All this guy does is hate, big hate. Ha ha ha. So this guy was like, he just like forged shit. Like, he just would like trace over stuff, and then he got in some like trouble, cause like it was like on here, yeah, like there was like $100,000 that was like deposited in this account, and then he was supposed to like send a receipt that was like all transferred, and then there's gonna be like this whole like stamp, and the stamp had like poison on it. So he was kind of like getting like blackmailed in some capacity. Yeah, so the leading like initial like idea was that like he was poisoned by this like cup that had the atroquinine like poison on it. But then we were able to like prove that that just like wasn't the case, and there was actually like this poison on like the stamp, and we were able to prove that there was like something. I think we were able to like bring up something with the stamp and how like there was poison on that, and that he maybe like actually like poisoned himself on purpose because like he knew that this was like all gonna come to head at some point, and so he actually might have like done it himself. So that's kind of where like things left off. Gives you kind of a rough idea of what's been going on there. As far as like the people go, like this guy like knew this fucking Valent Grammar Yi like has some like connections to like Trucy's like father and like parents, and there's something's gonna come up about that at some point. He really didn't like that we had this envelope that he didn't like know about. So something's gonna happen there at some point. And yeah, this journalist guy, God, fucking Spark Brushel, dude. This guy was the worst. That's a voice that I do remember, and that I hope I don't have to do too much of again. He was just a whack job. Just very strange man. So yeah, that's like kind of where we're at. We had just finished like the initial like court session where we had proved. Wait, what happened? Did she stop watching the screen? Are you still watching the screen, Rhea?
Shit, sorry, I was trying to find Chica's voice.
Oh.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
I was just making sure it didn't like
Are we
disconnect
on?
or something. No, you're good.
Nope, we're here.
Okay.
I just disconnected. I
Okay.
disconnected,
You're-
but like
you're
not
good.
not technologically.
You're all good.
Okay.
Trying to think if there's anything else here.
Keep yapping for like a minute more, and
Okay.
we're good.
That's like pretty much it. Phoenix has been on like this like big secret mission the whole time, and we're under the impression that that's going to like come to head here. especially with like the letter that he gave us, because it was like, don't open it until the time is right. So there's some whole big thing that he's been working on, which we were kind of under the impression was the case. So there you go. That gives you an idea of where we're at with things, and the rest will kind of fall into place as we go. It'll make sense as we go. So what were you guys saying? My friends have railroaded me and Mallory into their draft because 12 people is way better than 10. Well, it is. It is. But also, you know, you can also just be in, you can be in the Doots League if you want to, because that one will be, I think, 12 people as well. Tweaky McSmurf face. That is, yes, that is Mr. Guy. Mr. Brushel. That's the guy. Do we know who the actual murderer is, or do we just think it's not her? So our job is to prove that it's not her, because typically in these cases it's just never the person we're like defending, but it like very much seems like it is. You know, we don't know exactly who the murderer was. We've been able to show that it's possible that he just like did it himself and like poisoned himself, but why he would do that is still pretty unclear. So I think that's going to be at least part of what we're figuring out here in this next section of the trial and all that. So, yes, he got poisoned. Oh, the poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. The poison specifically designed to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. Drew died at 52. Still had a long time left. You hate to see it. He did. He did have a long time left, but also he might have not, and that's the kind of weird part about it. He just might have simply not. He might have simply just had his time coming, you know. I'm trying to think. I know that we use this like letterbox to prove that, like, because it said that like he didn't have any contact with anyone, like besides the like person that was there that like saw it, and then like his daughter. So like it just had to have been, based off of like the evidence or whatever, it just like had to have been her that poisoned him. But we were able to show like, hey, he's got this letterbox, and he like sent a letter, like we were able to show like in this whole thing where it was like send a receipt, you know, put it in the enclosed envelope, and like, so we were able to show like, hey, like he used this letterbox to like potentially send this envelope that was sealed with this stamp that had poison on it, you know, like, so it's like that's how we were able to kind of show like this couldn't have just only simply been he was poisoned by this coffee or whatever. So
All set, by the way.
Okay, good.
You did a great job yapping.
That's what I'm known for. Sometimes I yap a little too much, but we'll take it. So anyways, there we are, guys. So we're now here. We're locking in. We're locked and loaded. Here we go.
Okay. So, where exactly does this leave us, Apollo?
Well, the Drew Misham who was killed wasn't Drew Misham the forger, basically.
Huh? Well then, who was he?
Well, he was actually...
Hello, Vera. Imagine drinking poison couldn't be me skill issue. I'm saying, like, bro, just simply don't drink it, idiot. What is he, stupid?
Doing her nails. So, you really made those forgeries.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We discovered that, like, so Drew wasn't actually, like, any sort of artist at all, and, like, Vera was the one that actually had, like, skills artistically to, like, do all of the, like, actual, like, painting and all that. That was something we learned. I realized that alcohol probably counts, and I'm just already cooked. Wait, oh, wait, actually true. Wait, we're all cooked, folks. We're all cooked. We all drank poison. We're fucked. We're gonna be like just like Drew.
Yes, for Father. I know it was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, Father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. talent for making forgeries? What should I say? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything.
Anything.
So happy. In the end, I was making
Just getting quieter and quieter. She's just like already so quiet. And she's just like fading. You got a Paul over here.
Forgeries.
I've never had a good constitution nor personality.
That's so real, Vera.
I know very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, Mother is. Do you know about this red envelope?
It's just like they like don't ever meet her at her like, you know, voice level. And so she's just like whispering and we're just like shouting back at her like, oh my god.
Yes.
It's like when someone tries to tell you a secret and you're like, what do you mean they did that? And it's like, bro, I was trying to like, oh my god.
Keep it on the down low, my
yeah,
guy.
dude. At least they've got some good overalls. That's true.
Hmm.
Red envelope. It was some time ago.
So you were already creating your works back then.
I started when I was 12 years old.
So the one who figured out the stamp was poisoned. That was
Mr. Justice, it's time. To the courtroom, please.
right. Out of time.
Wait, Vera, just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studio? I painted that as part of my work. Right. See, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings.
It's true, we did it.
I see. Mr. Justice,
Yes.
Father, he knew of you. Of both of you.
Your late
Father? Who the fuck else is she talking about, Apollo?
He was watching, gathering information. All about Go law offices. But lately, we're not just doing law. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano.
and doo-doo.
Well, they're not really gags. And when Father heard you had resumed the legal business, pleased he was. Who is Mr. Misham?
How am I supposed to know?
What if he was Daddy's daddy?
Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely.
What do you mean? He's like, well, I guess Phoenix is what? He's like 34, 33, and then the guy was 52. Well, it could be, you know, it could be possible, you know.
Especially in this universe.
Yeah, oh, especially in this universe.
Things are already confusing enough with all these.
That's an insane sentence, bro.
Me playing Bioshock.
Dude.
Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. We know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out.
We sure are. Be right back. Have to clip something totally unrelated. Oh yeah, just totally unrelated, huh? Wait, she's got crazy sock drip. What the hell? Dude, she's got like cool like Waldo socks. That was kind of hype. Court is now back in session.
Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off.
Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you set up this True Mission Forger persona?
There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head.
I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy.
What's hard? What's hard?
Very well, miss. If you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, so just to clarify what that is. So there was this hidden painting at the studio. Looked like that. And there was also this one that was half finished that looked pretty much exactly the same. That kind of uncovered a lot of the forgery stuff. So that's what they're referencing there.
Oh shit. Brassy Puppy
What?
Dog is signaling to me that she has to go outside. Give me 2
Okay,
seconds.
no, you're good. Also, Chris, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're simply doing well. You know what they say? The best part of waking up is forgers in your cup. Not a sponsor. But also, thanks for the 7-stream streak, man. Also good to see you, man. Literally mogging us with her single-child, homeschooled thrift shop drip. I'm saying, bro. Like, she's just simply... Like, I don't know. She's got, like, the whole, like, outfit just figured out. Like, how do you have this fashion sense as a only child that literally never leaves the house ever? Like... Insanity. Tycho is also woofing. The dog alarms are going off, folks. It's okay. This gives me an opportunity to put a picture of Maria on the screen at least. So she can, like, still kind of be here, in essence. Do I have, like, a... Oh my god, what is this clip? Why? Okay, why... Unrelated clip, she says. Brassy, aren't you an only child that doesn't leave the house? No. I leave the house all the time, man. Is it because I have to? Well, yeah. But, you know, I leave. Also, not an only child. I have a bunch of siblings. Okay, let me see if I can't get a picture of Maria on here. Bang bang. I think I just have like her like profile picture, right? It's Maria placeholder. Where would that be? Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm so glad that I name things the way my brain would want to name them so I can find them easily. Okay. And then we just simply do this, do this. And there we go. Except for it's not sized correctly. God damn it. Okay, hold on. And there we go. Problem solved. And there we go. Hell yeah, she'll love that. I mean, I want her to like still be here, at least like in spirit, you know, like just so people know she's here if they're like watching the VOD. They're like, why is she just like not there? He's mogging us about leaving the house all the time. Okay, Mr. Grass Toucher. I mean, it's not really grass. I just have to go to work, man. Like, I simply just have to go to work. I also have to go tomorrow, guys, to like get a bunch of boxes because I'm a bit behind on the whole packing and everything. I need to, yeah, I have lots to do tomorrow, but make it work. So I'll technically be touching grass tomorrow, even though it's like, bro, it's like 95, bro. Like, it's like so hot. It's so hot, bro. It's 98 today, 96 tomorrow, 95 on, like, Tuesday I have to go to work. It's going to be 95, dude. Like, ugh. It's tragic. Nothing wrong with touching grass. Fondling it, even. You guys ever fondle grass outside? You ever just go in the grass and just kind of... You ever just... You know what they say, when there's grass on the field, play with your... Okay. Yeah. Like sports. Mm-hmm. Are you going to be live this coming weekend? No. Well, okay. There's technically a chance, depending on how quickly we get settled in and everything gets set up. There's a world
back.
where
Sorry.
I could be. No, you're good. There's a world where I like could be live maybe by like the Monday. So I guess not technically the weekend, but by like next Monday, maybe. We will see. I don't anticipate there being a stream at all during that, but obviously I'd like to get back to streaming after the move as soon as possible, because this is, as you know, this is part of my livelihood. So I'm not exactly looking to take all this like time off, but it just kind of like has to be done, you know. Anyways, any Hoosers, she's back, folks. She's back.
Yes. Father praised me quite highly for it.
So, she was the one who made the forgeries. Yet she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her. Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You have seen this before, yeah.
Yes, it was in the desk drawer.
Make a careful moment. Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope.
It's an entire whisper testimony.
I create things and sold. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handled the deal. I received the stamp in that envelope. It was after that job to the current studio.
What?
There certainly was much of great interest in your testimony.
Not that the witness realizes it.
Very well, please begin to the cross-examination. Right, okay. I need more information about this forger. This Drew Misham.
Maria said, how quiet can I get until I am completely imperceptible? She's just like, she's method acting, dude. Like,
Are y'all able to hear me though? Is the thing like does it come through?
so it comes through most of the time. There's times where like it cuts out a little bit, but it's like,
I'll just like put my mic in my mouth while I speak.
that might work. Guys, you ever seen that video where they're like, tell us something a mother doesn't know? And he goes, ah, whoa, and like eats the microphone. That's just anytime I imagine somebody eating the microphone, it's just that. Come on, England. Come on, England. Whoa. And then like eats it. It's one of my favorite videos of all time. Anyways, okay. So she created things and father sold them.
So these things you were making, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right?
The closer they were, the happier father was. I was happy too.
Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work?
My first painting sold when I was 12.
Your Honor, she had no idea what she was doing was illegal.
Easy there, little attorney. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery.
True. Please tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father.
All right.
Okay, this envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Okay, so then... what was she doing before the painting?
By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point?
Yes. But father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things, paintings.
For instance,
For instance, a letter someone had written,
Oh, interesting.
or a fingerprint left upon a cup, or a signature on a document, a seal upon a letter.
none of this makes her sound very innocent at all.
And the $100,000 promised in this letter was the start. The beginning of a new industry for Drew Mission.
A new industry.
The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I wonder if that's how it connects to Phoenix. Because, like, 7 years ago, like, Phoenix was in, like, hot water from, like, forged evidence or whatever. That must be, in some capacity, how it's, like, connected or whatever. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to... I have the pressure on it. Oh, go back. There we go. Okay, father handled the deal, all of it. 7 years ago, bro.
So you didn't know how the things you were making were being used.
I enjoy painting very much.
I think I understand. The Fraulein has lived in an unusual little world.
Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope?
Father signed them and sent them back, I believe.
Did he follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought.
Okay, so then she draws. And she says she received the stamp that was in the envelope. Okay.
What do you mean you received it?
Did I do something wrong?
You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. Atroquinine.
A moment, her forehead. You can't force an answer upon the witness. Now then, perhaps you would tell me, Fraulein Vera. Why did you receive this stamp?
Is something wrong?
It was beautiful.
Ah, you mean it was one of those commemorative stamps?
Yes, I think it was.
So you didn't know about the poison? I guess not.
So the trap failed by chance, by mistake, thanks to this commemorative stamp.
Quite the close call.
it was after that job that we moved to the current studio.
You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is?
Yes, we saw very few people there. I began to picture books.
This single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I think Mr. Mission wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large.
We had to meet someone for some reason. But the creator of the book.
So that was the real essence of the artist, Drew Misham. You did the work, and he supplied the face.
So, you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in. Apparently not.
About this commemorative stamp, could you tell us more about it?
It was very pretty. More than that,
Yes?
it was a picture of people I liked at the time.
This is something new.
Sorry, it's just like, makes me think like, when people are like into like one K-pop group and then like they move on to like another one and they're like, well, it's like people I used to like at the time, but like now I don't like them anymore. They've like moved on. They're like, I stand someone else now. Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you would be so kind as to continue your testimony for Elaine.
The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it.
Ooh, interesting. Which magician do we know that might be on the side? Sorry, Brassy, but Missy Gannon didn't win. She didn't lose either, though. She didn't compete in the 2025 Turku Open. Wait, did it already happen? Did the Turku did the Open already happen? What the fuck, man? That's really sad. It's really sad. I mean, I think if she was there, she would have won, though. I think I just would have been right. Just saying. Just saying. My knowledge of the FPO is just unreal, you know? Alright, who's your favorite magician, Vera? Come on, open up.
Magicians!
I love mysterious things. I always have.
Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat.
You're confusing mysterious with freaky.
Bob took me when I was very young.
When I was a young boy, my
My
father
father took me to the city
to
study
make some
magicians.
forgeries.
It was a great magic show. I loved it so much.
See? See? Isn't magic great?
Fine, great. Yeah, like sure. No need to get all excited.
Magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after.
Mm-hmm.
I was quite sad.
Did she just say what I think she said? Magic troupe. Now, where have I heard that before? The red envelope came after she'd completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client. Whoever wanted a forgery made. We're close. We just have to piece together the parts. A deadly weapon in a red envelope. And the path it took to take Drew Misham's life.
Okay. So. Yeah. After that job, then we moved to the current studio, and then Stamp was a picture of my favorite magician. So if I showed her, I guess it would just only be this. Like if I showed her this ticket, would she have any reaction to it, I wonder? Do a quick save here. So I can't present like people's faces like you could in the first games. So man knows discs. I just simply do. They call me the disc golf extraordinaire, I think, these days. Oh yeah, Chris, did you look up the FPO, bro? It might be your new favorite thing. I'm off to work. See you in a bit. All good, Cat. Have a good drive to work. Take care. We'll see you in a bit. Be safe. Oh my god, I told that reminds me. I told chat, the ads have to run anyways, so I'll say this during the ad break here. So like Bailey and I worked like different shifts this last week because this last week has just been insane at work. Because there's like all this like people getting like suspended and like investigations happening around like all sorts of stuff. So it's all like no one's like, it's not like a murder trial or anything. It's just like shit people like shouldn't be doing or whatever. But so that made like Bailey and I have to work like different shifts because they had to kind of like move her around. And on Thursday, I was like, she was like, she had to like walk home or whatever, because she just like got off at like a different time than normal. So she's like walking home, and like she passes by me, I'm like doing the trashes outside. And I was like, all right, dude, like have a good day, like, you know, take care or whatever. And then I was like, you know, walk safely, because usually I'll tell people like drive safe, but you know, I'm like, walk safe. And she's like a little bit of ways away, and she just turns around, she goes, I won't. I was like, okay. Like, then fucking like don't walk in the street, bro. Like, I don't know. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know. Just reminded me of like, I don't know. Like, why wouldn't you walk safely, guys? You must simply tread safely. Tread lightly. Did they finally catch up to you pocketing money? Bro, what is there even to pocket? There's nothing to pocket. It all just goes in the drawer, bro. Although sometimes the customers do leave behind change, and we have these little like tins. It's like a little like plastic case in front of like each cash register, and it's just like our like, little like donation jars. So we do have to take the initiative to like take that and put it into there. I wouldn't be surprised if people did take it sometimes themselves, but I've never seen it happen. That reminds me, I saw something that reminded me of you and Bailey. Oh yeah? Was it just turbo ultimate brain rot? I did kick her ass in the Wordle too. This last Wordle for today. Because we've been playing the Wordle recently in Discord. Because you can just do that. And she was like 2 guesses in and only had the last letter and was like, I cannot figure this out. And I simply got it in 3. So then all the pressure was on. And then I think she eventually got it, but she asked her cousin to help her. So she cheated technically, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm just saying, I simply didn't need help. Just saying. My strats are foolproof. Mostly. I do the same thing, man. Don't be wishing me well. Wish me getting hit by a Benz. Trying to build generational wealth. You know what? Maybe you're right, Chris. Maybe you're onto something. I'll be like, drive safe unless you can do so without getting hurt and also get a lot of money from a bad driver. Wait, yes, actually? Okay, so it was just like turbo brain rot. Good. Because that is basically our entire friendship is just, we just yap about brain rot. We are going to try to lock in on our Brain Rot Christmas album, though. We're going to try to lock in on that. Also, the ads are done. The ads are simply done, guys. Welcome back, ad watchers. Chat, I hate to be a downer, but I'm going to need everyone... Sorry. I'm gonna need everyone to send me their strength. A tough night ahead of me. Laundry night. Damn. Damn, bro. That's tough. That's tough. Can't believe he has to do laundry tonight. Worst case scenario. I can't find it? Bro. I just have to explain it in critically deep detail. Just like recount it or something. I don't know. Okay, what was I gonna do? Wait, Maria, are you all good? You're back and everything, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I've been here.
Okay. I think I was gonna try to present this just because it's like a connection to the magician that she might notice. Because that's like all we really have. Objection! Let's see. Ooh, the music stopped. That's good. That's always good.
Those magicians you liked. Was it this bunch?
Oh, what a bunch!
I see. Still, I have to wonder. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter?
Good question.
Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat Troop Grimarier.
But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think? Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin. Grandma.
What's with Gavin?
Might I ask just one question of this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated that this was your first work that was other than a painting. Please, tell me, what exactly did you make? No. Answer the question. Now. How would she eek?
Eek.
Maybe she'll just yell it out like,
Yeah, I know, really. Like, that's the one thing she actually, like, yells. It's a 60-year-old man whose account is something_Chungus. That is what she said to me after she, like, because I left her, like, a nice note or whatever after Thursday. And so when she saw it on Friday, she was just, her reaction to it was just messaging, "You Chungus, I just read your letter." It's like, no way. Just instant Chungus. I found it. John Chungus 27. Dude, the numbers at the end go so hard. The numbers at the end go crazy. That's like peak. That's like peak. Like Xbox Live, Xbox 360, like gamertag moment. Chungy Doots. Oh my god, it's Brassydoots. Why did you say that? I'm kind of chungy Doots, man. Just a little chungy guy, I guess. Prosecutor Gavin, you're usually not the one whose volume concerns me. Yes, it is unbecoming of me. I apologize. But I must know. Please, Miss Mission, tell me.
It was a book. A single page in a book.
A book. Please be more specific.
It was a handwritten book. Like a diary.
I'm shitting myself. No, I don't. No. Oh, it's doing the Ace Attorney thing where it flashes white to everyone. This is always where I want to make an edit where it just flashes to some fucking random character that's not there every time. It's so
it's
funny.
like Dr. Hottie or
Dude,
like
exactly.
Officer Meekins or
I was
something.
literally thinking exactly of like Dr. Hottie, of just like it goes to him in the office and him with this creepy smile, and then just goes back to everyone else here. Like, oh my god.
Or like it does that and then flashes through every single character that we have seen so far.
God, I feel like there's an edit to be had there, guys. There's just simply is.
What's wrong wrong with Professor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost.
Professor?
Prosecutor Gavin!
When did he get so smart?
Miss Misham, this book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no?
How did you know?
Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her.
He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, solid mentor. Nothing.
Solid? Who?
Phoenix Wright. Who else?
Daddy?
He never told you about the trial 7 years ago. 7. About how he came to lose his attorney's badge. It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary. On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat.
What? Phoenix Wright, tossed out of the profession by false evidence. And the forger who made that evidence is this girl standing right in front of me? Vera, you must tell us. The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham you to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it?
Gavel moment. Why do I feel like Bry is anti-Instagram? Bry. I am Bry bread. I wouldn't say anti-Instagram. I just don't have one. I've had people tell me I should make one, but I don't really take like enough like pictures, I feel like, of like anything to like make one. So, but maybe I will. Maybe we'll make a Brassydoots Instagram or something. And I'll be like, guys, you can follow me on Instagram where I'll post a picture of my fucking cottage cheese spaghetti and that's it.
We only met once.
You met the client? Well, who was it?
It was. What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again.
Yes, what? Is there something about me?
Clearly. Gave me the diary.
Who was it? Vera!
Oh my god, she's literally just dying. The devil? What the fuck? Whoa. Defendant Vera Misham, condition unconscious. Examiner's diagnosis, acute Wait. She was also poisoned? Wait, this ends the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew. Wait, what is happening?
Did my one voice just die? Or like one of two voices just die?
Wait. Oh, that's right. We were like in like a trial. It was like a simulation thing or something, but also real or something.
I guess this is just a recording of that.
Vera Misham was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. She is currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. A very simple case at first glance, until it finally began to show its true colors. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. And that is where we must go. Oh, a little trucy.
Aw.
To find the whole truth. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. Damn. Wait, it's getting kind of cool, dude. Ooh, and now it's going to go to the... Oh, shit. Wait, and now it's going to go to the stuff from 7 years ago. Oh, my God. We're going to get so much freaking clarity, man. Or maybe we won't. Who knows? He only has the TikTok. I don't have TikTok either, dude. I have a Twitter that I use because pretty much the whole Halo community is on Twitter. So, like, kind of the only place you can like, really, like, interact with them. But, yeah, that's, I mean, that's, like, pretty much it. I just have, like, Discord and, like, a Twitter. But maybe we can make an Instagram just for the... Just for the fans, bro. Not the Barcy loves tapioca, dude. Not the Barcy. It's cottage cheese, bro.
Oh, I had some earlier.
Did
I
you?
accidentally put too much cottage cheese in my eggs this morning,
Mm-hmm.
and they were just way too creamy for the sandwich that I meant to put them on.
Wait, you had like a cottage cheese egg sandwich, bro. You're cooking.
With a Black Forest ham and a little bit of sharp cheddar.
It's just, oh, that's just actually just so good. Oh, I haven't really.
I was
eaten,
gonna
like,
I
much
was
for
gonna
it.
put the ham like separate because it was like lunch meat ham, but then when I realized it was like way too creamy, I tried to like shred up the ham and put it in there
I
to like
see.
give it like a little bit of like body, a little bit of like firmness,
Mm-hmm.
which did work actually a little bit, but not well enough. So
So base though, the cottage cheese and the eggs, bro. Like, oh.
that was so good.
I'm on Twitter because of titties. It's true. I mean, was on there primarily for that. I'm well aware, Chris. If there was any update that was good in some capacity, it was that the things people would like would not show up on my feed every time because Chris's shit was popping up on my feed back then, and I was like, oh my God, I cannot open this app at work. This guy was, I mean, he knew what he liked. Clearly, I was just like, oh my God. Like, I think it was a different time, bro. It's like I'm just like seeing tweets about like sports and Halo and esports, and then it's like just like jump scares, bro. It's like, oh my God. Do you see a pattern in his likes? I sure did, man. I sure did. The amount of times I had to like click the thing and just be like, not interested in seeing these likes. I was like, please stop. Like, Chris, I love you, buddy, but I was like, I don't need this on my feed. Thank you. It was quite the bonding moment. I mean, he knows what he likes. He's very open about what he likes. That's the Crisis Cannibal experience.
I support the honesty.
All right. Showdown time. Okay. I lost. It's only a game of poker. This is probably Phoenix. A game I played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. This song is actually so... Well, it seems I've found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards. Why, yes, over a game of cards. There's probably two voices talking here, but I don't know who's who. That was how we first met, 7 years ago.
7 years earlier, Phoenix Wright's final trial.
Oh, shit, dude. Damn. Wait, do you think Edgeworth makes an appearance? Oh my god. Wait, please, bro. Please, bro. Please, bro.
Please
I miss
bring
him.
back my edgy boy.
Ugh. April 19th, 9:27 a.m. Whew. Okay, it's been a long time since I've felt like such a rookie. Wait, and they even brought back like the old like music for this too. Oh my god. Wait. I love it. Got to try and relax. Ah, good morning, Mr. Enigmar. That's so funny. That's so funny. His name is literally Enigma. Guys, did you know this game has puns for their names, by the way? Did you know? God, I wish I understood this one, but I mean, geez, man. Dude, who knew?
Dude, Enigmar, isn't that like a Pokemon?
It kind of is. It's like Magmar and like Emolga a little bit. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I am not entirely sure I'm prepared. That feels good to be voicing Phoenix in this role again, man. It's been a while. I understand I'm asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Oh, I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They're picking on you?
I'm fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. That's... oh wait, I'm sorry you still follow. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks. My first shows today, after all.
Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about?
Oh, old boy.
Me? Look what he started.
Here.
Seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. Only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks for... okay. Huh. Huh. What's this? That did not come through.
Somebody brought the hole.
It's just like it was coming through in this like it just sounded like it was trying, but it was just like
I'm just straightening y'all's ears today. So much. And with everything.
They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
what's this? A memo for you or some such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. Oh. I'll give it a read later. Wait, what do we even have in the... what is that? What the fuck is that? Well, how do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it. Somehow. Okay, but what is this? Crime scene photo. Body found in hospital room. Shot in the head. Jesus. Okay, we've seen, I think... have we seen that pistol before? Yeah. Was that not... is that not the same pistol as the one from before? Maybe not. Dude, shout out this guy having the freaking hat on during, like, the murder, dude.
I'm just... how did he not bleed from a shot in the head? Like, his little purple hat should be soaked.
Dude, yeah, where is blood? That's what we're all
Also,
wondering.
the little clown with the bullet in his head, too.
Yeah, it must have, like, gone through him and into the clown. Or maybe
Jeez.
it was made to look that way to send a message, dude. Also,
Or
mega
there's
good
like
to
a
see
camera in the clown's head,
Surely, right?
and they just like shot it out. Yeah.
The
Also,
magic-
why is there a needle just like taped beside the bed? Because like that's not how catheters work.
yeah, this guy's not, I mean, he must just be simply dead. Like, they're just like, yeah, it's fucked. Like, why even bother? Like, why did you redeem Crunk for a minute, bro? Alright. We'll get through it somehow. Sorry, this is Phoenix from 7 years ago. I sound a little different. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is, new guy, I hear. I also sound the same for a minute. An easy win, then, yes. I also sound the same as you. They're calling him, true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Of course, there's, one of those every year. The switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it's a difficult situation I put you in. But, allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes. They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So do your best. But do not worry. First time a defendant's, ever given me a pep speech. I'll do what I can. I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. What do you mean impossible? Yes. Isn't that right, Trucy?
Yep, you bet, Daddy.
My first look at the case was only yesterday. And the information I was given was a tad bit lacking. Oh, there we go. That sounds better. I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can, for their sake. I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. My client is Shady Enigmar. Like, bro. What a name. Known to the world as Zach Grammar-Yee. A wildly popular magician, star of Troupe Grammar-Yee. His mentor, Magnify Grammar-Yee, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic until he was shot dead. And Zach Grammar-Yee is the suspect. Okay, so is Zach the father of Trucy? Is that how that works? Like, this is like Trucy's? Yeah. So this is Trucy. So this is not the same as the guy that we know, like, these days. This is the one that was, like, technically dead, I guess? Either way, this guy's got an insane jawline. That's all I can say. The most insane jawline. Single gunshot to the head. Estimated time of death. Loss of blood. Oh, so he lost all his blood. That's why there's none there, Maria. Blood was lost. Malignant tumor found in victim's liver.
Bam.
All right.
I'm not a baby. I'm a tumor.
Cold is now
Deep dive, if anybody gets it.
Koala, you'll certainly look like that when you grow up, dude. You'll just have the most insane... I mean, you kind of already have a chiseled jawline, but, you know... I know it's a lot of societal norm to try to live up to here. So, this manly, masculine norm. Fuck it, I guess I'll just eat a salad. You can, like, toss one too, Chris, or what? Court is now in session for the trial of Shady Enigmar. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Is the prosecution ready? Okay, so this is not Gavin. Because this is from... Well, I guess it could be if it was 17-year-old Gavin.
He has the G.
He does have the G. I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? A bit of a buzzkill, really. Buzzkill? Is this some new kind of crime? One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah. Where are the sweaty palms? The pounding hearts? A Gavin at his concert's got 10 times the thrill this gig's got. Who are you again? Clavier Gavin. But like, 17 version of him, I guess. I don't know. I still sound the same. I came to get the party started. Illegally, yeah. Gavin. Defense attorney Christoph Gavins. Figures my bro's more famous in this part of town. Clavier Gavin, lead singer for the mega hit band, The Gaviners. You're out of your league, rock boy. I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. True, my debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to be compared to this, yeah. Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. I'm just getting warmed up. Tony, right? Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on the case. Oh, tongue, baby. Time to call the opening act. What was his name again? Oh, yes. Yes! Oh my god! My boy!
The boy!
Oh!
The boy
Yes.
himself. We've
Oh.
been missing him.
Detective Gumshoe. Oh. Oh, yes. Detective Gumshoe. Hit it. There he is! And you are. Hey! I'm just so happy to be voicing him again, dude. Oh my god. Hey, you were the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. Emphasis on the Dick. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see, dude, for real. Hey, you. Me? Today's the day, pal. Today, I win, and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? What? You normally lack confidence in your testimony? Detective, this is my stage. Can the antics. All this you-ing and such. And I could care less about your history together. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand. Yes, dude, the old music. Oh my god. Yes, dude. This just makes me happy, dude. The judge is aging so well. Yeah, crazy how, like, they just don't know how to make him look even older. So they're like, wow, it'll just kind of look the same, I guess. It happened 6 days back. In a room at the General Hospital. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The, victim was a patient, asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and, BAM! Lights out! Them's the facts. Not so long ago, the victim, Magnifi Grammarier, was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical... Wait. Was this not the same painting that was, like, drawn over at one point? I think... No. I don't know. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Oh, yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name Magnifi to one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare, Boomer. Yes, well, though I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say Troop Grammarier has made quite a name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnifi's been in the, hospital for the last year. What was it? A mall-ignorant tutor or something. Mall-ignorant. This tutor's never been to the mall. What an idiot. Doing something to his, liver, I think. Yeah. A malignant tumor, perhaps. In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact. Okay, so he's given 3 months. Interesting. Okay. The facts do seem simple enough. But something's not right. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock on heaven's door? I love and also hate and also love the fucking classic rock references. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Yeah, yeah. I fucking hate that song. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. It's so, God, it's so annoying. Why shoot him? I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit a murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Diabetes? If your loved one has diabetes. In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. When he was shot with a pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it. What?
Man was not doing well.
No, he was struggling. The victim was clearly at the end of his life. Shows no sign of use. Beautiful Toad? Thanks, Mario!
Wait, what do you, okay, I'm sorry, what do you mean by has been washed? Like, those things are kind of one use only. So, it should have been washed in the first place. Just saying.
Has been washed. They washed their... Yeah, don't they usually like, use this and then like toss it?
Yeah.
Maybe they're just being like, they're trying to like not contribute to global warming, dude.
I mean, unless there's like a removable needle, but it doesn't look like it on that. Like,
Yeah, not on
it
this
looks
one.
like the needle is very much a part of the syringe.
Yeah. So I know with like fancier syringes, syringe-eye, they'll like I have seen ones that are like multi-use before, but like this one just looks like a typical like plastic one that you just like pop in and it's done, you know?
Yeah. I mean, like there are a lot of syringes. Like sometimes you need to use a specific needle for drawing it up, and then you like switch the needle out.
Yeah.
Or it's like a fresh pierce, depending on what it's for. But yeah, like this one just looks funky.
I fucking hate this song. Proceeds to sing the line 7 times in different voices. Yeah, because it's just like in my brain and it drives me crazy. It's like if that song ever came on, I'm changing the station.
Yeah.
The Serengeti. The Serengeti. The Serengeti. I bless the rains down. Dude, oh my god, now I want to sing Africa. Serengeti. Dun, 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 dun. I seek to cure what's deep inside. Okay, sorry.
Hurry, boy, she's waiting there for you.
Dun, 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 dun. I can feel it. Okay. Dude. Dude, that's my go-to freaking karaoke song. Like, you guys can't, you can't say words from it. I will simply want to sing it. I believe the question before us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had? Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting. Ah, yes, sir. Ugh. Gumshoe testimony. Mallory hates... Bro. No way she hates that song, bro. There's just no way. I'm gonna have a stern talk with Mallory. This is unacceptable.
Well, you are trying to get your wife canceled over here.
How dare she? The old freaking... Okay, sorry. Oh my god. Dude, anytime they're using... I feel like I'm back in the... It's like nostalgic. Ugh. Such good times. Okay. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him, and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene. No doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. Man, sir? Oh, what? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting? Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question. Okay. To my beloved student, Zach. Okay, I wanted to read it, but okay. I'm gonna freaking read it, dude. Like, okay. To my beloved student, Zach, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. You can't just simply order them to come on a specific minute on a specific day, bro. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot. One shot, square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. See, now it's like, with all like the Forge stuff we know in the future, it's like, it shines a very different light on like everything we're seeing here, you know? Like, this might have just simply been written by Vera. Very unusual indeed. Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder? I believe the answer to that question can be found in the end of the letter. Oh, you cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason? The devil is in the details, Air Attorney. Well, was there some reason? As it turns out, there was. Sorry, okay. Every night for a half hour, staring at 11 o'clock, starting at 11 o'clock, the victim, Magnifique Remedy, was given an IV. An IV? There it is in the picture, off to the side of the bed. At 11 o'clock, a doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night, without fail. So that was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. During his IV. Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would. What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? He could have at least mentioned it to me. Oh, man. It's just, it's so nostalgic doing any of these things with, like, Phoenix and Gumshoe and, like, it's just, it brings me back, dude. Okay. So the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do it. What do you mean, kind of? Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, I disagree. The victim was indeed shot in the forehead, after all, just as he had commanded. It could be a setup, but let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Thanks, pal. Fine, I can play it slow as well, as I can play it fast. Oh yeah? On with the testimony, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, a few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. And this letter was sent by the victim. There it is. Gotcha. You're all mine this time, pal. Huh? I had the handwriting checked out, of course. It's the victim's. No mistake. Ah, I see. Ha 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 ha. Score one for the boys. I didn't lose. I was just ascertaining the facts. So why am I so annoyed? But a letter ordering your own death. Things aren't what they used to be, I guess. I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor. So anyway, I guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. Brassy, he's 17. I guess you're right. But, you know. He could have, like, a high school girlfriend, bro. Okay, the defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cranking. I'm gonna crank your noggin. You're doing great, Maria. Yeah, it is one of those unfortunate...
This is my best performance yet.
It's a very unfortunate situation where it's just all the guys. It's very trad. And like usually in the past, like at least like Maya would also be there, but like she's just not. So you fail to grasp the concept of questioning detective. First, we got this letter. It says, shoot, in the forehead. Loud and clear. I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. You fail to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, detective. We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene. Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently. Well, Mr. Wright. I've just missed saying that. As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim. The photo. Maybe there's something in there I can use. So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead. I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Clearly, Mr. Enigmar. I have no clue. Didn't pull the trigger. Shot something else. I think it'd be this, right?
I'm all for he just shot the fucking clown.
Yeah, like, is that what we're gonna go with? Like, are we gonna say that Zach Grandma Yi came in and just shot the clown?
Crazier things have happened.
I guess so. I mean, I guess I'll do it. I don't think this is gonna matter, but just in case. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. Yes! Apollo 939, welcome in. You called? It's Apollo in the chat, dude. What does the letter tell us? That the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse. His teacher's wishes. Bingo, pal. That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead. Oh? The defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make. I'm still slamming the wall even now. What? And you can prove that with this photo. I can prove he had a choice, yes. The defendant might have fired like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. If he didn't shoot the victim's forehead, what did the defendant shoot? That's the hole in the book. It's, it's this guy. The clown doll. Take a closer look. See? It's been shot in the forehead, too. Ah! There's a hole in its forehead. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim. And I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll. He didn't just shoot the doll. He shot the doll's forehead. His forehead. That's funny. Because he calls us air forehead in the future, man. Oh. Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot, square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. The defense has raised an intriguing possibility. That hole in the clown's forehead. It definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter. I admit I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim. Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life. The bullet hole in the clown doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue, yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get. Like me with your mother. This hole is going to simply get big. Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. Yeah, but how do you know? Don't the boo, man. Come on. Don't the boo. Forgot this is where they changed Phoenix's voice? He never had a voice, man. But apparently, from what I understand, there's like voice acted cutscenes in other games in this trilogy. So if his voice sounds literally nothing like my voice for him, just know that I'm not changing it. There's a huge hole in his ass. Also that. He shot the sheriff but did not shoot the True. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. Oh. How do you know this, Gumshoe? So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim. Hey, not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. That was really more of a confirmation than a summary. But our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me? Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. The hold it, objection, and take that are what... Oh, I guess I didn't notice. Better pay attention and read this letter carefully. Your Honor, the defense attorney is pleasing himself. He's pleasuring. Okay, so the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do a man. The victim sent a letter ordering no murder. The defendant did what he was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. But then, if that's the case, there's 2 bullet holes, and he was instructed to only shoot one thing. So, why are there 2 holes if there was only 1 shot ordered? I think that's maybe where I can catch that. But I don't know if I need to present the note or the picture. Pistol definitely belonged to the old man. What did he say about that? Oh yeah, they did change his voice. Hold it! Sounds a little different, dude. Did I already ask him this? Why are you so certain? Oh, okay. What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? You never heard of Zack and... Zack and Valent's, quick draw shoot-up. What's that? One of the defendant's specialties. Oh my god. Zack and Valet stand on either side of a girl. Then they shoot. But the bullets don't hit her. Okay, enough, Jesus. Oh my god. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This was one of the pistols they used in their show. Got a great design, huh? The kids loved it. Many boys and girls joined the police because of that pistol, I hear. You know, that would explain a lot about the police force. Troop Grammar stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since. Jackson Pollock awe act. True. Still shot the victim. Okay, so we can't deny that it would belong to him, but we can at least try to call him out on this one. So I think one more save. I think we just are gonna. It's one of these. Let's try this. Okay, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. And then I think it's this. Not that one either. Okay. Well, in that case... Oh, maybe it's on this one. Maybe it's on this one I'm supposed to present that. Objection! No? Bro. Objection! Okay, so I'm not on the right path here then. What am I... Okay, so then what am I missing here? Oh, single... No, that's... To live, chronic diabetes, regular insulin. Okay. I always hated getting shots. I guess Magnify was giving himself the insulin shots. There's no way I could do that. Oh, wait! If Magnify used this to inject his insulin, why are there no traces of it having been used? Something to keep in mind. Okay. Why can't Phoenix just perceive the truth, dude? True. Why doesn't he just have what fucking Apollo has, dude? Okay, so... Pistol definitely belonged to the old man. What if he shot the victim? So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim. I'm fucking losing my shit. Why does Phoenix have to literally do all the work? It's just like how it goes, dude. He's like a pro. Like he just literally has to do everything. But usually he had like Maya here to like help hard carry him. So now it's like... You have no hints. Maria, what do you think? Like, what's the...
Phoenix, you have to believe. Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Are you supposed to be like, Phoenix?
Yeah.
I don't remember. It's been like a year at least, right? So we're around there.
I mean, yeah, it's been a while.
You don't have any like ghost mentors here telling you what to do?
No, dude. We have no Mia just like randomly here. Because if she was here, she'd be like,
Wait.
Phoenix, just like simply like just know what you have to do. Just like think really deeply. And then he'd be like, you're right. I must just think deeply. And then he would just figure it out.
Phoenix, you know what to do. This is all really important. Like, it's so obvious. But like, you just have to believe in yourself. You've got it.
And then
Why
you
the
get...
fuck did Edge just open on my screen? I don't want to Edge right now.
It's because I was about to say Edgeworth would just be like fucking... Right. It's right in front of you. You must understand. And then, like, they would just, everyone would be saying that, and he would just be like, fade to black. And he'd be like, what could it be? I'm panicking. I'm going to lose the trial. And then it'd be like, ding! And then the music would start, and he'd be like, I've got it! And then, like, you just fucking figure it out. It's like the entire
Actually,
first trilogy.
You know why this is so hard right now?
Why?
There have been no flashbacks.
True. Well, this is actually just one entire flashback, though, if you think about
That
it.
is true. But we need flashbacks within the flashbacks. We need flashbacks of flashbacks in the flashback.
Right. And then flashing back to that flashback of the flashback, like, 8 times.
Exactly. It hasn't like hammered it into our brain the way that it
I'm
needs to.
edging all the time. I'm edging right now, watching Brassy stream. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, man.
Hell yeah, Chris.
Good for you. A defense attorney smiles until the very end. Does he? Is he
Wait,
smiling
can I
right
see
now?
all the? Can I see all the stuff again? Okay. Has to be the attorney's badge. That is the item.
It must be.
Single gunshot to the head. Death 11 to 11:30. Mysterious paper. Malignant tumor.
Yeah, it's where it tells us about like the diabetes and requires
Diabetes.
insulin. Diabetes. Yeah, Wait. Okay, it was on the 13th. Okay, just making sure that actually aligned.
Can I see the picture again?
Yeah, like I was trying to like call out the fact that like I was trying to call out the fact that there was like there's 2 shots that happened, but only like one it was instructed that it was a single bullet. So it's like when did this other shot happen? But like
I'm
it
just
just
still wondering where all the blood is.
true. Where is blood when Unk is sitting right there? Is it maybe? I've already tried the letter here, and I've already tried the picture here, and that didn't go down the right path. So if I try to call out again that there's a single gunshot, is that going to do anything? Okay, so it's just not there. It's just not there.
I forgot how broad Phoenix was.
Dude, yeah.
So we've
He's got
had shrimpy
crazy
little
shoulders.
Apollo.
We had a little shrimpy guy. Just a little shrimpy. Okay, guys, the ads have to run. So why don't we... While the ads are going, I'm basically just have to, like, probably, like, spam present evidence until I figure out what it is, because I don't really know. So I'll figure this out during the ad break, and then once I figure out what I'm actually supposed to do, I'll, like, pause, and then when the ads are done, we'll continue. So that's the plan. That's what we're doing. Phoenix goes to gym. Halpert? Halper. Halper. Alright. While the ads are going, let me figure this out, bro. Okay, so...
Objection!
I'm literally just spam presenting until something changes. It's not that one.
Objection!
It's like anytime it's just like a default answer, you know, it's just like not the answer.
Objection!
Is there a contradiction? No. Hmm. We've tried like everything that would plausibly happen here.
Objection!
Because it's not gonna be this, right? No. Also, Azuntai, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well. Okay.
Objection!
Okay, that doesn't go there either. I am dead of brain and tired of brain, so I am not staying long, but I gotta support my boy. I appreciate it, man. It's good to see you. Hope the weekend has gone well for you with the old bachelor party and everything. Did I come in yesterday too, or is that a fever dream? No, you did come in to say hi, and then you were at a bachelor party, and then you obviously were busy and had to go, but you did say hi. What was fired from the pistol found at the scene? Ordering on there. Okay. So I'm gonna like.
Objection!
Can I try this one here? Is that gonna do anything? No. Okay. I'm wondering if maybe. There was like a thing where I pressed him on it and then like. Did I press him on this one? Yeah. Because then he explains. That's the one, it's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistaking it. Heard the bullet taken from the victim's skull with a bullet fired from his gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. Okay, but weren't there multiple of this gun? I guess I like just didn't read this part, I guess. So you verified the murder weapon, in other words. Yeah, bad we did. Okay, so this is what we needed to do. Okay, all right, we got it. All right. Oh yeah, that's done already. Holy shit, they just are. Okay, well welcome back, ad watchers. I just figured it out. I simply just figured it out because I was like, nothing's working when I'm presenting it, so something just has to get pressed on more. We got it. I ran a game of 18 people. It was chaos. We rented a hotel meeting room, and I was there around 21 hours over the past 2 days. Ran a game of 18 people. Like a D&D game? That sounds insane. But also, like, a lot of fun. So. Are you about to crack this case wide open? Parav, good to see you, man. Parav, hope you're doing well, man. Happy Sunday. Oh, it was a board game that plays 18 people. Okay, I was like, what game? Damn. That sounds insane. Like the biggest game of Monopoly of all time. Simply made sure it kept running and answered questions. Well, that's cool. That sounds like a good time. Sounds like a good time. Glad you had fun. Yeah, Parav, we are about to crack it wide open. Well, see, we're in like a flashback now, like this game loves to do. We're in a big flashback case of what happened 7 years ago, which they've kind of been like hinting at in all of the cases so far in this first game. And now we're like finally like here kind of witnessing what happened and what happened with Phoenix and everything there. Because now it's like directly tying into the case in the present day. So like the game's just like railroading us into like the past to see what happened. The court would like to see the pistol in question. You got it, sir. Here she is. This little diva. Well, this truly is a blast from the past. So funny. It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see? But it can fire real bullets. It looks so much bigger in real life than on TV. Yeah, but it can only hold one round. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. And it shows traces of having been fired recently. So, were any fingerprints found on the gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say that the lack of fingerprints is, in fact, a fingerprint of its own. Aha! Intriguing point, well made. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not well made, not intriguing. In any case, the court accepts this evidence. Okay. So if there's no fingerprints found, then there is a doubt about it. My grandchild will get a kick out of seeing this. But now it's time to return to our testimony. Pistol definitely belonged to him. Okay, so how do you know that if the pistol
Objection!
has no fingerprints? No, man. I'll just take the hit, I guess. Alright. Speaking of pistols, I'm transitioning Maria into a far-right conservative next Sunday.
What? Oh. He's taking me to the gun range.
I was gonna say, is this Josh saying that he was gonna take you out shooting?
Yes.
He's just got such a way with words, dude.
No, cool.
Okay.
Gnome 1 is going to be shooting puppies.
Gnome 1. Okay, it's like gotta be the fact that there was only one shot fired. So how is there 2 bullets, man? How is there 2 bullet holes?
Objection!
There we go. Okay. I knew I needed to press him on this, but I guess I didn't have the pistol for that. The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but, like I just said, pal. After he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and,
Objection!
did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not. The murder weapon? How? It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds 1 bullet at a time. Ah. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too. Yarr. That's not a contradiction. Not even close. All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot.
Objection!
Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had 1 ready, then prove it to us how he got it. I'm shitting myself again. Also, Sarah, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Also, Kira, it's good to see you, man. Hope you're also doing well, man. Congrats on buying a freaking house, dude. Huge dub. One entry wound and 1 exit. That's how there's 2. Surely, Josh. Surely. Welcome back, Kat. Welcome back, welcome back. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet, beyond my good looks and startling record sales. And utter lack of humility. What's this? It seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared. Like I said, Air Detective was just the warm-up act. Ah, now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who you will find can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Gramergy who shot the victim in the forehead. Very well. We will pause for a 15-minute recess. This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. Court is adjourned. Holy shit, man. I'm good. It's been a busy as fuck weekend for me. I feel that, Sarah. I feel that. Hopefully, good busy, though. Yes. Hopefully good busy. Brassy, good to see you, man, not man. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Kirit. Don't congratulate me just yet. They haven't accepted me off. They haven't accepted me offer yet. Oh, you made it sound like it was like set in stone. Well, best of luck, man. Hope you simply get what you're looking for. I know that kind of puts the old Seattle trip on the back burner, but obviously cool to see you. Even cooler for you to be able to get a fucking house. So I think that's that is what it is. About to give Maria a quick safety course and indoctrinate her into a red-blooded patriot. Hell yeah, brother. She'll be the scoutmaster, brother. Today was my husband's birthday, so I made him ribs. They took forever to cook. Ribs can take a while, yeah. Usually, like, when my family does ribs, they do it in, like, this Instapot kind of thing. And they'll just, like, cook them for, like, a while in there. But happy birthday to your husband, to your mans. Young and spry. Update, my loan guy is a fucking G and put me 9K under budget. Hell yeah. Huge. What a massive 9K. They were the giantest ribs I've ever seen. It's like it's like those like old like animated like Superman shows where he's just like giant like upper body, like it's just like his ribs, dude. My life goal is to own a house by 35 and be married to the love of my life. Good goals, Josh. That'd be cool. Best of luck. All right, next chapter, surely. Surely this time Maria will simply have a voice. My life goal right now is to be able to live for another 35. Hell yeah, Chris. Apart from being human ribs, basically that, yes. Well, obviously, yeah, not like... I'm assuming it was not actually human ribs, I assume. But, the comparison stands, Your Honor. Get a house in Nevada. They have a free down payment assistance grant RN. They literally gave me 9K just for applying. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Everyone just go to Nevada and hang out with Kirit. Brassy may or may not be a cannibal. I almost made it. We'll just leave. Mammoth ribs like in the... Oh, true. The Flintstones ribs go crazy. I didn't even need assistance, and they were like, here's money. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Brassy is already 45. So funny. And has his own house, so I'm trying to follow in his footsteps. Just neither thing is true, man. I'm literally moving into a rental house in like a week. Not even. Like at the end of this current week, dude. Literally moving in with other people. Chat, aren't you guys excited to get like more Cameron cameos though on the stream? Are you excited for some Cameron cameos? I didn't hear a denial. Well, it's a matter of perspective. Good luck with that. You can't gaslight me, though. It's an owned house. Brother, you'd know if it was an owned house, because I'd be like, Josh, I'm Mr. Moneybags now, so I'm just going to fly you out, and you can come hang out, dude. And then I'd, like, let you, Maria, like, stay in, like, the guest room, and we'd all hang out and
I was gonna
frolic
say,
around.
like, am I also invited in this?
Of course. Twas like, can you imagine? I'm just like, I fly only Josh out, and I'm like, yeah, Maria, you can go fuck yourself.
Damn.
That'd be crazy. I would never beat the
Not
allegations
working.
at that point.
I mean, like, if you did, I'd still support it. Like, if you're like, damn, one of y'all has to fly out. Like, only one of y'all can fly out. I understand it being Josh. But if you could fly us both out and you didn't, that would be crazy.
It's true. It would be crazy. Yeah, house prices are also insane here, Sarah. I feel you there. We are all in that boat of like, home ownership is a nice goal, but the likelihood of it is rough. I mean, but Cameron's going to try to buy one in the next like couple of years here. So that's why we're only like planning on really being at this house for like a couple of years, because he's like very much on track to like buy a house. So
Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say I expected nothing less.
we've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened actually.
I did not think you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discovered the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know.
I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened?
Oh, the way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy.
Speaking of which, where is she?
You've seen the problem yourself. The letter.
The one shot in the forehead. One, right?
Yes, and the reason he speaks of. I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death.
Why not?
This is something I will not say, for now at least.
What's this for now business?
I have done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone for our graves.
We? Like the Nintendo?
You wanted to know about the night of the incident.
Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting to the important stuff.
Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. And found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols.
Oh. 2?
Yes, the pistol I had used on stage. And the one that had been used by my partner, Valent.
Oh, for the Zack and Valent's quick draw thing.
My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then for a moment.
You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him?
Recall there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first.
So there were other requests you couldn't refuse before?
To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy.
Was Magnifi coercing his disciples somehow? Just what was going on in Troop Gramarye?
Yet, in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket.
In your pocket?
I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than one in my mentor. What were those called?
Rifling marks.
Yes, well, that is all I have to tell you concerning the case.
Concerning the case? You mean there's something else you can't tell me? You can tell me.
You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright.
Thanks?
Yes, there is something. My mentor, his eyes opened.
What? Magnifi Gramarye?
The old devil. He was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion. Maybe 5-10 minutes or so.
What did you talk about?
Ha ha ha, Mr. Wright. Did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case.
Zack Gramarye, he seems pretty steadfast to me. Or maybe just stubborn.
Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I am in your hands.
Right. Let's get back in there. Damn, and Trucy doesn't even say anything, man. Like, this just... It's like a throwback to, like, the old, like, first cases we did where you had one voice per, like, thing. And it was just, like, you just never got to talk.
Yeah, it's okay though. I'm just watching. I'm just vibing.
What did Koala ask? Anyone want to write me a new cover letter? You do not want me to write one, dude. I'm too much of a yapper. I'd make it too long or something. Or like say too much or something. The way I look at it, I've been holding out for the last 3-ish years to help get another house. Sorry. The way I look at it, I've been holding out for the last 3-ish years to get another house, and this one just kind of came up out of nowhere, so I'm trying to scoop. Nice. Houses here also suck, so I'm not paying extra for a leaky roof. Good. Don't. Hold fast, hold strong. It's down the street. I was going to the store the other day and saw the for sale sign up front. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so it would be a pretty easy move then. That's good. There was a house that we were looking at for like rental that was pretty much down the road that would have made the move way easier, at least for me. But yeah, you know, now we're moving across town in Seattle where I live in the heart of Seattle. And now I won't be directly in the heart of Seattle because I'll be across town in Seattle where I live. So. Pushed my computer chair down the sidewalk to my new place. Love that. The company doesn't actually have any positions open, but they still encourage people to email HR with resumes and cover letters. Good, I guess. I don't know. Chat, do I want to go to bed or play one game of brainless Hearthstone Battlegrounds and go to bed? Simply play one game of Battlegrounds and then go to sleep. Give yourself a little like treat before you go to bed, you know? Unless you lose and then play another one until you win. And then just never stop playing until you win. Court is now back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head. Well, this is news. And the rifling marks. There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis, though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon. Well, that's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness. Your decisive witness? How many times have I heard those words? Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production. Being the other half of Troop Grammarye's famous duo, Zack and Valent. Valent Grammarye! So we get to meet the great Magnifie's other disciple! And he still does the twirl. Look at that jawline, holy shit. Oh yes, the black hole. Yes, the play until you win, and then you just never win, and you just keep playing forever. OMG, the daddies are here. Yes, Cherry, there are many. There are many, because we are 7 years in the past, and they are just thriving. Except for, I mean, this is like 17-year-old Gavin, but he's still like a rock star. And we even got Gumshoe for a bit, which is nice. So... But Cherry, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're simply doing well. Yeah, we're like in a flashback of what actually happened 7 years ago, because it's like very much tying into the current like case at this point. So they're like, all right, let's like throw you in the you know, throw you in the past so you can understand what like actually happened leading up to this. So I'm eating good. Good. I'm glad you're eating. That's good. Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation. Okay, so this was when he was a bit younger, so he wouldn't be quite as gruff as I had him in the future. I had him very much down here in the future, so he'd probably be a bit higher. I'm Valent Grammarye. Maybe I'm up here, but this sounds very much like the judge. So that might not work either. Maybe I just keep his voice the same to make it simple. Because it already sounds like somebody trying to be gruff, so maybe it's him trying to sound like he's gruff even though he's a little bit younger. Valent Grammarye, magician. And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student your partner's guilt. Fate, the grand illusion, filled with traps and tricks. Wait, the shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. Okay. I always get the characters, don't I? I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this. That looks very familiar. Wait. That's the same letter Zach you received. Yes, or perhaps I should say, ta-da! Look at his boots, goddamn. Order! 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 And what does it say? Surely not the same thing! Perhaps you should see for yourself. Oh. 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 It says a different time. We have a heat wave. My office is too hot. Dude, same. Bro, Sarah, same though. We have a heat wave today, tomorrow, and the next day. It's like 95, bro. Today was 98. Tomorrow's 96. The next day is 95. Like Tuesday, I'm going to be like actually heat stroke at work, bro. And then it goes back to like 80 degrees, 70, like high 70s, mid 70s with some rain. Like, it's just this like heat wave for like a couple days. It's like actually the worst. It's 112 today. Holy shit, bro. Fucking Nevada moment, dude. We're up to getting up to 38. Yeah, dude. That's hot as fuck, dude. Especially for being that far north. Like, goddamn. Why, it's practically the same. The court accepts this into evidence. Okay. So, the letter to Valent had a different time. So this was very much staged then. Because one person was told to come in there earlier, and the other person was told to come later. Yeah, Cherry, I imagine you're going to get cooked similarly, because we're, like, so geographically close. That, like, yeah, I mean, usually your weather is, like, pretty similar to mine. So, we're going to get cooked, bro. It's actually cooked. Oh, we got cooked by the wildfires, I see. It's cooled off to a cool 22 Celsius. Well, that's good. That's good. This is most unusual. Exactly what was going on with you folks? What exactly was your troop grammar ye up to? I wish you mean. I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less. It's just my opinion, Judge. But from these letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them. We walked the magician's path together, and in doing so, shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there is strain. A warping of relations, you might say. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand. By which you mean you're not going to tell us? Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse. Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zach Remelier, stands accused. Tell us why. Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise, singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. Fascinating, though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder, weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time. As every magician knows, timing is everything. Yes, and now it's time to get this party fired up. I'm eating pork rib tamarind stew. The pork ribs actually have flavor. Thank the Evans. Let's go, dude. It's not just a bland meat, bro. We were just talking about ribs. We were just talking about how Sarah had made ribs for her husband's birthday the other day. They just simply cooked, dude. Oh. Okay. God, so many voices, man. Had a whole ass phone call and still no woman to voice. This game just simply hates women, Maria, I think. It was today, just a few hours ago. Oh, I see. I see you. Happy belated womb evacuation day to your hubby, Sarah. That is one way to put it. They were like, go, 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 get him out. I'm having leftover Chinese for dinner. Had a salad and burger for lunch. That sounds pretty good. All I've had today, I mean, ate dinner at like 3 a.m. and then slept, technically, for a couple hours. And then I had a granola bar and like a banana with some peanut butter at like 4 p.m. And that's really all I've had today. So I am quite hungry, but I'll eat in a little bit. It's fine. No wonder you enjoy playing it. The game has been hanging out too much with Brassy. Okay. You guys are haha, so funny. So funny, haha. Yeah, we gossiped and still no ladies. Josh and I were spilling tea and giggling. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. It seems like you might have more time if needed. Please make sure you eat. I'll eat something in a bit here. It's fine. It's fine. Don't laugh at our trauma. Oh, I've just been giving you guys a trauma, dude, from all my hating, dude. All my vile hatred, dude. That night I visited the hospital room at the time Magnify requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. His final bow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. Okay, so he shot the clown, but we have proof that he didn't shoot the clown, so... So you were the one who reported the crime? Indeed, I would think. This fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Let's not jump to any conclusions. Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in this court. But if your testimony proves to be true, the defendant, Zach Remery, is guilty. And if it isn't Zach Remery, then the killer was you, Valent. And no disappearing act will get you out of that. OMG, he finally gets it. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm just a big hater, man. Just a big hater. It's all I do, man. Not a kindness gene in me. Alright. That night I visited the... Okay. We just press him on everything, but I feel like I know when we need to really get him on. Which, according to the letter, was 11:20 p.m. Indeed. In magic, timing is everything. Right. Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double has left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal the very secrets of my magic. Now that you've revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. You went at the designated time, and what did you see? Brassy does not have great genes, apparently. My genes are blue. Apparently, my genes are a bunch of haters, bro. Levi's, bro. Fucking Levi's just be hating these days. I don't even know what brand they all are. Try saying this phrase. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Well, if I said that, you'd be like, you're not a lover because you just simply hate women or something. So, I mean...
It is... Can I just say it's so hard to find jeans that are not, like, a majority polyester blend? It's so difficult.
Yeah.
Anyways, rant over.
No, I feel it. When I went to buy jeans, like, last year, it was kind of a similar thing. But that's probably more of a thing for you. For me, I'm like, just like, please, for the love of God, give me some jeans that, like, are comfortable. Because, like, so many times I'm, like, trying on jeans, I'm like, this is just not comfortable. So, I found a good brand, some good ones.
Jeans are so difficult. I have 2 pairs of jeans right now that I really enjoy. And then also, like, several pairs of skinny jeans, but those are also getting old. So,
yeah.
It's just, I need to go shopping. Josh!
Josh! She needs to shop. Josh!
I need to shop.
My jeans spell out eczema. Can we get a Sag in the chat for Cherry's eczema? Exclamation mark dump. Thanks, Koala. Big dump. Big dumpy. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. So, you weren't worried for your own safety at all? I mean, you smelled gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby? I did not consider this, to be honest. It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. Really? Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. Now you are the one imagining. It is forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination. The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding. My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things. Not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Girl, I legit just bought you $50 worth of clothes yesterday. Yeah, no jeans though, man. What gives? What gives? Womp womp. I got rid of all my jeans. I haven't worn jeans since like 24. Oh, I think we have had this conversation, Sarah. I'm not even wearing pants, says Kirit. Screw pants. Who needs them? I'm also not wearing pants. Which brings us back to this reason neither of you could refuse. So it does, and my partner, he did not refuse. But Magnify wrote the same thing to you. Why could you refuse if Zack couldn't? Because I have a will of steel, of course. I also do this trick where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't all so strong. So which is it? Mind if I continue? Jeans are my nemesis. She simply hates jeans. A pair of torn boyfriend jeans is my favorite, and I don't know how absolutely basic it is. Oh, I don't care how absolutely basic. Well, that's fine, Maria. You can have torn boyfriend jeans. That's fine. Josh's wallet is just simply gonna suffer, dude. It's gonna get Thanos. Deal with the dead.
It should.
Yeah, if you really supported women, Josh, you'd simply just spend half of your life savings on clothes for Maria, I think.
Exactly. Think about how happy you will be seeing me happy and in cute new clothes.
It's that simple. Okay, deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. So this is the one that we definitely need to call him on. There are 2 bullet holes at the scene. One in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zack has said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. I'd better dig around here a bit more and see what I turn up. Mr. Valent, let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene. Namely... Well, there's a couple here that would be good to ask him about, but... I'll ask him to confirm the number of pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zack and Valent quick-draw shoot-'em, correct? 1 for each of you. You are well informed, yet. Only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. What did Zack tell me back in the lobby? Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time, and found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. I see no problem with that statement. Only 1 pistol is visible in the photograph of the crime scene, after all. So you picked up that pistol and fired it? Indeed I did. Alakazam. Alakazing. Alakaboom. Is the number of pistols really so important? Yes. The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? Me when she... You know what? You can pay the bill when I move in, and I'll just buy you $1,000 worth of clothes a month. Oh, it's just that simple. What a deal. What a deal. Only one pistol was in the hospital room that night. With it, I shot the clown. I'm simply going to press him on it again. So you took the only pistol there and fired it? That's correct. And that pistol was this one, which was left at the crime scene. Good show. I see you two are a magician of sorts. And you're an idiot of sorts. Do you have any idea what you just said? I see the fire in your eyes as you glare at the witness. So how about heating up this trial a bit? These slow ballots bore me. I've got a hunch, but maybe that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else. Let's ask about the bullet. In order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Where was the bullet? I entered the room and took the pistol in my hand. The bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. A magician is always prepared, you see. Prepared for... One never knows when a miracle will be called for. A magician always has 7 doves in his pocket, and a white rabbit up each sleeve. Clearly we're dealing with professionals here. Is this bullet that was loaded in the pistol really so important? Yes. Without a loaded bullet, we wouldn't have a murder. It's very important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? Okay. Pistol was already loaded. I merely had to pull the trigger. Okay. So let's take a look at this, take a look at this. Surely it lets me... There we go. If you look closely, you can see how the pistol's made to bend here. It's a one-shot only model, and I guess this bend is where you load it. So, this is the famous Grammar Yee golden gun. They say kids used to love pretending they had one of these. I wonder if they pretended to miss their targets too. A magician of shorts. See, don't do it. There's so much to live for. Ah! Ah, shit! Ah! Okay. Then I informed the doctor and the police. So press on this. So you informed the police. What did you do then? What do you suppose I did? Use my magic to levitate my mentor's corpse, perhaps? I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Now please answer the question and skip the sarcasm. After I made my report, I called the doctor, and we returned to the room. While we waited for the police to arrive, we discussed stomach medicine. We've confirmed this with the doctor. It all checks out. He praised Mr. Vallant's knowledge of stomach medicine, in fact. Oh, it is an honor I do not deserve, but I accept. Both of Magnify's students received the same letter. Both admit to having gone to the hospital that night. 2 bullets were fired, and one of them killed Magnify. Time to find the cracks in his testimony. Okay, so then we want to press on this one. If the pistol was already loaded, something doesn't make sense. Why weren't the victim's fingerprints on it? You should know that we of the troop Grammar Yee are capable of many things. One of these being the levitation of iron balls, without touching them. There's no magic involved here. The shooter was just methodical is all. He simply wiped everything of fingerprints. Can't really do much with fingerprints that weren't there. Maybe I should ask about something else. Okay, so... we haven't asked about the location of the pistol. Maybe that's gonna matter? We should probably ask about all 3. Okay. Where exactly was the pistol when you entered the room? Atop a small bedside table it was. As if to say, here I am. Take me into your hand. Pull my trigger. Shoot him. Okay, bedside table. Hmm. Are we counting that as a bedside? I mean, I guess. I mean, usually the bedside table isn't on the bed, but I mean. The victim clearly wanted to be shot. But why? Perhaps he wanted to go out with a bang. Yet we will never hear the truth from his lips, so all we can do is guess. Is the location of the pistol all that's important? Without a murder weapon, there would be no murder. It's very important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but okay. I took the pistol from the small table and shot the clown. Okay, so that's what I'm going to say. I'm going to present just to see, because it might be just be like a translation thing. Yeah, I think it's a translation thing about like a bedside table per se. Okay, so why do I not have like the bullet though? I guess it's like still not fully examined or whatever. Barrel marks match bullet found in... Okay, so I think that's the contradiction. Right? No. Wait. He says he shot the clown, but the bullet matches the one... Maybe I need to get the other one on screen. It doesn't seem like I can push much on this one at all. Because this one's not going to do anything either. Okay. Okay, so then I think we press to get the other... Why did you do that? I would think calling the police would come first. Then you know nothing of the relationship between a master and his disciple. If your master says die, you die. Do you understand? So you're going to die? Certainly not. It was but an example. In any case, I wanted to fulfill my obligation. A final courtesy to a great mentor, perhaps. Or perhaps not. Perhaps I'm totally confused. Maybe I should ask about something else. Okay, so I think the bullet in the pistol is the one that we need to be able to pressure on the most. So we'll bring that back. Put the pistol... Yes. If we have that in the testimony, I think then I can push on that and get the conversation about the actual bullet. Okay. Not bad. Where is the... I guess there's not really a contradiction there. Because that would go along with that story of, like, readying a gun, shooting one shot, square in the forehead. work either. Man, I don't really know. Same letter, both admitting to gone to the hospital. 2 bullets were fired, one of them killed Magnify. Time to find it. Maybe it's not this one that I press him on then. Classic Kirit not wearing pants. What's new? Okay, well then maybe I need him on the other one. One fingerprints. So the only one we haven't really presented any evidence for would be the number of pistols. We don't really have evidence that works with this, but I mean, we'll try it. Because this one has the flashback, so surely this is the one I'm supposed to press on more. I own like 2 pairs of jeans and 10 pairs of shorts. Classic Kirit. He does live in a very hot area, so... Okay, so only 1 pistol was in the hospital room that night. With it, I shot the clown. That's gotta be what I'm supposed to present on in some capacity.
Objection!
There we go. Okay. I was like, I know it has to do with the gun, because we gotta talk about, like, the bullet markings or whatever. We got it. According to the defendant, Zach Gramarye, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table. 2. One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head. Well, what about what Mr. Valent has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. What might that be? I told you I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valent. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. The rifling markings were on the bullets were a perfect match. Mr. Valent, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Order! 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 Well, this is all rather sudden.
Objection!
What have I done? Prosecutor Gavin! I owe the court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them.
Objection!
But that's not what you told us before. You said you'd verified the murder weapon. Which is why I'm apologizing to you now. Quite sincerely, I might add. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? That was just this morning! I am still young. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted he took 1 pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion now. Valent Gramarye. Yes, Your Honor. You were presented to this court as a decisive witness, but you've proven to be more divisive than decisive.
Objection!
You'll see in time. The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next. Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin? When Mr. Valent entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As his next testimony will prove, right, the real fight is about to begin. Bring it! Very well. The witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shot what. Oh, hey, person who is needing a shopping cart right as I am about to bring out to the cart return. What does that mean? What does that even mean? I guess it's just simply a hero. Just showed up in the perfect time of need, I suppose. Brassy, I fucking won with 4 health. That means I can go to bed for 4 days straight. Honestly, yeah, I think that's fine. Just sleep for 4 days, man. Just sleep for 4 days. That's great. Hello, person who left 24 minutes on the parking meter when I only need 18. What a bro. What a bro. What a hero. Actual hero. Bro, you're never going to believe it? Believe what? Believe what? Also, good night, Azuntai. Good night. Take care. Sleep well. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for popping in for a bit. Congrats on your big dub. We'll see you next time. See you next time. Clean wipe first try? Oh my god. He's just fucking blessed, dude. Koala literally has like a cheat code in life, I swear. Handsome, talented, and gets a clean first wipe. Insane. Actually insane. This guy's just a menace. Pisses me off, dude. But also, I'm happy for you, I guess. I'm gonna miss the slap the couch redeem. Look, we'll have a slap the something redeem, all right? We'll slap something. Like slap I don't know. We'll figure something out. Something will simply get slapped. I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time.
Slapping
Wait.
them cheeks.
Ah, there it is. Any cheeks to slap? Brassy is going to slap his own ass. No, man. But maybe we'll just like have a rotating carousel of all your moms. Okay. No, I think I'd be like TOS, right? If I was just like slapping my own ass. You mean what, dude? Like, what? Just have like every stream, it's just another one of your guys' moms, dude. It's just that easy. Slap this Kermit Gape. Thank you, Cherry. Classic Kermit Gape. I'm going to procure a gift for our fave streamer. Who? Who's our favorite streamer? Oh, wait, you're talking about... talking about me. Wait, you're talking about me? Okay, I see. I was like, wait, who's... Who? It's like Claire? Like... Bro is plowing. Why don't you slap some cash down at a Barnes and Noble for a better joke book? Okay, man. All right. I thought you were fishing for a second. No, I was like, I didn't realize you were talking about. I had what some would say is a brain fart. As I do. Also, the ads are about to start, so we're going to hold off on this testimony for a second and just enjoy the classic Allegro freaking version of this song, dude. Because we haven't gotten to hear it in a long time. But the ads need to run, so add your moment. Simply add your moment, and then we continue. Yeah, all of like the classic like songs and stuff they've been using for this little section of the case has actually been so nice. It's been like so nostalgic. I'm like, oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Wait, so then what's the gift? Or is it supposed to be a surprise, Erica? Is it a surprise gift? Like, are you just gonna like throw a box at me in Seattle or something? Just like, take it! Here! Right now, I'm simply ruining my search history. It's simply over for you. You're getting put on a
is
list.
Erica in the Discord? Because I'm trying to send a DM real quick.
Yes. She is in the Discord. Costcodal. Tropical fields dried along. What the hell is dried longan? Cute anxiety spiral. Let's go. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. Maria's just trying to send a message,
Oh,
I guess.
there, found her.
Well, I never get DMs. Sorry, Chris. Yeah, you do. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you do. This guy. I know you spit game, Chris. Come on. Come on. So humble, this guy. I know what you are. You need to get a mini couch to slap on? I've got some ideas, Jerry. I've got some ideas. Because I know people will miss the slap the couch redeem. I just know they will. Alright, while the ads are going, I'm going to just, like, first try this Costco real quick. So I don't know what this is, but any sort of, like, dried, like fruit or something, and it's 14 ounces. So price per ounce, I'm going to guess is... I'm going to say it's 80 cents per ounce. So I'm going to say this is probably like an $8.99 kind of thing. It's a little higher. Okay, it's going to be $9.99, I think. There we go. There you go. Blood simply works at a grocery store. It's that easy. Humble and modest, handsome too. Chris, what else are you? Anything else? Humble, modest, talented, handsome, tall, stable. I mean, should we just keep going? Wait, actually, I don't even know how tall Chris is. Is Chris taller than me? Chris, are you taller than me or no? Are you above 6 feet? I feel like Chris is 5'7". He might have told me at one point. Because in my head, Chris was 5'9". But I don't know if that's actually accurate. I guess you don't have to say if you don't want to, though. You don't have to. That's... I don't know. Okay, the ads are done. Welcome back, ad watchers. Welcome back. We're simply back. I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. Okay, before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. Okay. And the one in the room at the time was my partner, not me. Okay. Those times are rather close, you have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi. It's easy to explain in this situation, Judge. For example, take our debut hit single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Cue to the song, press the play button, and it will play for 2 minutes 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same. Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. What a ripoff! Even I last longer than that. Shout out 3 minutes of ecstasy. Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus. Damn, bars. Holy shit.
Snapping right now.
Damn, clock that. And in the time of death determined by the doctor, there is an incontrovertible truth. Very well. The prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times, and we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision. I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations, lest we blur the focus this case so clearly demands. Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Carry on, Mr. Wright. Carry on. Right. Okay. So surely I just simply won't get any penalties. Surely none. Okay, so you went there at 11:20 p.m. 11:20 p.m. Can you prove that's when you arrived? Alas, such a feat may be beyond even the great Valiant, for there was no one in the room but Magnifi, and he was departed after a fashion. I have here Defendant Zach Grenier's sworn deposition. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I left the room, and the victim was still alive. Okay, so he left the room at 11:15. The time indicated by this letter to Zach was 11:05 p.m. Exactly. Which means the witness could not have entered that room before 11:15. Because his partner was still in the middle of his crime. I see. Someone did their arithmetic homework. You see, the defendant himself has corroborated the witness's testimony. Does that all make sense? Does it? I mean, we're establishing that what makes sense. So Zach he swore and said that he went in at the appointed time and it was 10 minutes before I left the room and the victim was still alive. Okay. The time indicated by this letter to Zach was 11:05 p.m. The witness could not have entered that room before 11:15. The witness being Valiant. But, okay. But does that align with the time of death? I don't know. I don't know if there's a contradiction there yet. But we're just going to try and see if anything happens. The only problem I see here is the glaring contradiction in that testimony. Okay, so there's not one. Okay. Okay. So we press him on this, and we just say there's no contradiction. Because I guess that does technically make sense, timeline-wise. You found it? Wait, what did you find? And then we're gonna say, does that all make sense? We're gonna say, not a problem. I don't see any problem with that testimony. If you say so. Let's continue, shall we? Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. Okay, man. Oh, the gift you were looking for? this thing that I'm apparently gonna be slapping, dude. That also apparently ruined your search history, so surely it'll be fine on stream. We'll send it as a housewarming present. Oh, okay. Alright. Discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. Okay. The body before the police... Okay. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. The one in the room at that time was my partner, not me. I'm sure it will be fine. I'll take your word for it. I mean, I guess I'll see it eventually, right? See it eventually. It's just gonna be like some like gelatin fucking like ass or something. Just like I don't know. Like, what could possibly ruin her like search history like this? Where can I get him on like a contradiction here? Okay, after discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation. Okay, what does he say here? You walk in on a murder, and the first thing you do is shoot the clown. The disciple does what a disciple must. My mentor's request without reason had caused for me a surfeit of sorrow. I don't know if that's how you say that. For what would I, Valiant, be now without him? May the soul of Magnifi the Great find greater peace above. This I muttered to myself as I pulled that lonely trigger. In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, Air Attorney. I remind you that baseless remarks will end penalties. Proceed with that in mind. Yes, Your Honor. What a pain this is turning out to be. Okay, so maybe I just need to press on each thing and then maybe I come back to this first one. Did the doctor say anything concerning the cause of death? Why, yes, I believe he screamed, "My God, he's been shot on the head." It doesn't take a doctor to notice that. I probably would have screamed the same thing. And I would have penned the requiem that rose in my soul at that horrid sight. Whatever happened to good old-fashioned investigation? In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those... Okay, yes. Okay, got it. Thank you. Okay. I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time? We do usually only get an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death. Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. I see another person has done their arithmetic homework. The point here is the IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Recall what we had learned earlier about the victim, Magnifi Gramayu's schedule. Every night at 11 o'clock, Magnifi took an IV drip for 30 minutes. I can see the IV bag right there, yes! Now look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end. Ah! The needle's been removed! Doubtlessly it fell out when he was shot. That would seem to be the case. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. Ah, you could just measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. The IV liquid functions, for our purposes, as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began. Okay. And so it was, when I, Valent, entered that room. 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Well, Mr. Wright. Did that seem important? Yes. Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I'd say it's very important. Agreed. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Behold the power of arithmetic. Very well. The witness will add this detail to his testimony. Sometimes the most... Okay, yeah. Yes. We get it, man. The water of life springs not eternal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence. Okay, so... Does it? Does it? Did you notice the IV yourself by chance? When first I entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then his left arm did a spy. A rose drooping and wilted. Its thorn the discarded IV needle. Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot. Luckily for you. If that IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color. Your lucky color? Indeed. Even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self, for it always, without fail, brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valent won their first Magician's Grand Prix. Grand Prix, even. Yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians. I was adorned in this attire then, too. And our trophy, a bust. Oh, what a day that was. Quite a bust. This is one trip down memory lane no one needs. I don't want to hear about your bust. My lucky color, yes indeed. And that IV too. I say I think 'twas huge, especially for me, Valent. That does seem to be the case indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony? Valent sure looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky color testimony? I mean, it's green. Like, why does that matter? Like, why would green be a lucky color for him? Pretty sure...
Isn't green like the lucky color?
Yes. Typically, it's because it's like associated with like clovers and stuff, you know, like a four-leaf clover.
And like leprechauns and shit.
Yeah, but like Zack has no green on him, so like why? I'm confused. I'm gonna press him on because I don't understand. It certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck, but
Maybe
not
his
this time.
panties are green.
That would be the most insane full circle moment of all time. That would be insane. Sorry, I was locked in on the game of Mahjong I was playing. Erica is right, by the way. About what? Oh, I see. I'm glad you won. Mr. Valent, your lucky colors betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honor, the witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. What? Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusations will be duly penalized. I do hope this latest accusation is well-based. Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here. Very well, let's hear the defense's claim. Where is your evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valent has told us? It's a picture, right? It's green. Like, it's just not his lucky color. Like, it's fucking green, dude. His color's all like yellow and shit.
Take that!
The crime scene tells all, Your Honor. The photo of the crime scene. All this talk of color has me yearning for black and white. Clear-cut simplicity. It's a mood. Tell us, I want to say air forehead. Tell us, air right. Just where is the contradiction in this photo? I can't talk, bro. Just where is the contradiction in this photo? My pleasure. And I assure you it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white. It's not always black and white. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What in this photo contradicts the witness's testimony? It's just fucking green, brother. Like, it's green. Valant Grammar Ye, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes? Yellow. Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright. Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. What's this? There's magic everywhere. What's this? Sorry. Sorry.
Also, just want to take a moment and say that Josh has not seen that movie, and we are rectifying that later this year.
What do you mean he hasn't seen that movie? Bro.
The
Please.
guy doesn't like anything mainstream that he thinks he will end up liking. I adore him. I love him. But we are watching Nightmare
Josh-
Before Christmas before the end of the year.
Nightmare Before Christmas is just like one of the greatest films, like, period. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. The brain synapses firing in the last few minutes, top tier. All the synapses be firing. Every single one. And half of it's just me being like, oh, he's yellow and it's actually green. So, you know, I'm a bit of an expert lawyer and investigator. Haven't watched it either. Don't get gaslit. All right. Well, now I know what one of our movie nights needs to be. That's all I know. Master
Honestly, I think Josh and I might just need to have like a full-on, oh god, what's his name? Tim Burton day.
Maybe. Holy shit, hi chat. Holy shit, hi Claire. Hi Claire.
Hi Claire.
Hi chair. Hi flare. Crazy in the air. Yeah, I don't know. Hi Claire. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Confusion, doubt. Tell us, what your elderly eyes spy? Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valent. Look at that IV bag. Oh. You fool. What is this? What foul magic? It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow. And I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. Oh, Order! 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 What does this mean? This is some kind of mistake. Yes, Prosecuting Abbin. Your witness's mistake. The greener they are, the harder they fall. Haha, but tis. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. Valant Grammar Ye, as you reminded us several times. Your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not. This contradiction can mean only one thing. And to think, you almost had me. I see your true colors now. Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecuting Evan? As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. This is the one thing that they've, like, well, not the one thing, but this is one of the things they've done in this game that, like, does drive me a little bit crazy, is, like, pretty much every single time Gavin has something to say, it's slam, you almost had me, or you almost had it, or it's like kind of always the same exact interjection over and over again, and then it's the same, well, what do you mean? If you have something to say, you should say it. And they just kind of do that without a lot of mixing it up. It's just kind of always the same way. So it's one of my annoyances with the game. It's not that big of a deal, but it's like you could mix it up a little bit. But I guess they did do that with fucking coffee drinking guy from the last game we played, so. But at least they'd mix it up, because sometimes he'd like spit out the coffee or something. I love the way you say order, and I try my best, Cherry. I'm glad to get a kick out of it. I'll be on Phoenix on Halloween, though. On the Phoenix. Also, Herbal Cold Tea. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Objection, Brassy's the coolest streamer. Fight me. There's way too many cases. There's loads of evidence that dispute this claim, but I'll simply accept it as evidence to the court. Thank you. I'm going to try to eep. Good luck, y'all. Josh, get some good sleep and get some good rest, man. And also good sleep and also good rest. And I'll catch you later, man. Catch you later. Take care. Take care, sweet Josh. Holy shit, I'm so full of mac and cheese. Like homemade or... Because that sounds really good. Because I'm freaking hungry, bro. Sounds really good. Can we still fight if we agree? I guess, if you want. As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright. How do you mean? How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree. At a glance, the IV liquid does appear a sort of greenish yellow. But I assure you, the liquid itself is quite yellow. Yellow liquid? How can you say that? As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green. Yes, but what color is the IV bag itself? The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook? It looks like I want to say light blue. Precisely. I figured it out yet. Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and... you get green. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color. I see. Your explanation does have a ring of truth to it.
Objection!
Yeah, so then how would he know it's yellow still? Like, that's the problem here. The IV is simply piss. It's simply piss. Piss IV. How's the second gen expansion been treating you, by the way? Pretty good, I'd say. At the end of the day, it has Typhlosion and Cyndaquil and Quilava in it, so... It's any expansion that's got my boys in it, and also Poliwhirl, I mean, it's just a good expansion. But, I mean, I've gotten some good cards. I guess I haven't posted any of the, like, polls I've gotten recently. I'll have to post those in the Discord. I got, like, screenshots of them. Yeah. And a couple little funny guys. I got an achievement for getting 100k in Skyrim. Damn, money bags, bro. Freaking money bags. As I thought, there's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. What? You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is. Grave. The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Alex, oh! Bro's got a lot of animals in there. Order! 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 Mr. Wright, you will explain this at once. The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something, but what? I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Valid Grammar Yi, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because He'd seen it before. Probably. I'm assuming is the answer here. Because he saw it when he pulled out the freaking IV himself, bro. From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. But not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself, in a clear, colorless bag. I suppose he would have to, but I'm still not clear as to what this all means. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor. I'm afraid I'd find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans, yeah.
Objection!
The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin. I remember it well. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Wait, I know! An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. I'm right? As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Unlike the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body, at which point, like magic, it disappears. Your Honor, more like uriner. That's a good one. That's just a good one. You're in her. You're in her, you just met her. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in. Let me get this straight. Yeah, right. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag. Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. Now wait. I said wait. How might an amateur, such as myself, say, to perform such a task?
Objection!
I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup. I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? He has a point, amateurs. I at least would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into a bag. You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death. I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth? Valid grammar ye. I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was, and this one, I mean, this is probably the most obvious of any of them, but, like, yeah, like, showed no signs of being used, it had been washed, like, duh. The victim's syringe. It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick, and easy enough for an amateur to use. What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it.
Objection!
And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? What? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valent Grammar ye, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will. I have birds in my pockets. Absolutely mogged, by the way. I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. I'm afraid that while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today. Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I can do a little much-needed investigation work. I see there are no objections. Court is adjourned. No way, dude. The classic Clavier laughs a bit more and says, "Oh, I actually had something up my sleeve the whole time." Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A word to the wise. Underestimate the young, and they'll sweep your feet out from under you. In a way you never, ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid, but there is no proof. There is no proof he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. He's admitting it. Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This I admit. After all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much? You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin. Proof, Herr Judge. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less. Ah, this is where the diary comes from, okay. What's this? This is the victim Magnifique Gramarier's diary. Diary? Ah. After going into the hospital, Magnifique began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and of meeting his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end, quite appropriately, with his death. Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we? I'm afraid blood doesn't have the sauce that Godot does. He just simply does not. He doesn't quite have the sauce. Oh, oh. This does appear to have been written just before his death. The court accepts this into evidence. Okay. Read the very last part with particular care. Okay. This journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. Okay. Tonight's IV is in, maybe the last. I leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. This journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. All that is left to mine is to lay down this pen. Okay. Of course, by his, it refers to our defendant, Zach Gramarier. That would make sense, yes. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all. But look at what he said before that. This journal may end here, or it may go on. It may go on. Magnifique Gramarier intended to write again. That is, if Zach Gramarier didn't pull the trigger. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on. It ends. Because Magnifique's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Gramarier. Okay, well, we obviously have evidence for this. Order! 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 Prosecutor Gavin, are you certain that Magnifique Gramarier wrote this? There is no mistaking his handwriting. Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnifique did intend to continue his diary. Yet if his diary ended here, which plainly it did, then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Gramarier. Well, how do you like me now, Airwright? It's still too green for your taste. There it is, the fade to black as he locks in, dude. It's his locking in pose. He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with his precious evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking. But put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case. If the diary is accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show them something. Imagine. Just like, yeah, I guess it's fine. Fuck it. I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence. What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary. It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. Very well. Please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright. Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary I've just shown the court. Now that we've come this far, I hope you've had something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim that continued writing his diary. Okay, yes, I get it. All right, I'd be happy to. The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with this page is... Kablamo. First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. What's this? There's magic everywhere. I hadn't noticed that at all. That's why we're still here talking about this. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing piece, or missing page. Look, I don't believe it. Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifique Grammarier. That's the defense's position. Wait, let me see that. What in Sam Hill? Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary. Why is Gavin so confident? Note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnifique's diary. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means, Heir Attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came. Which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Grammarier left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Valent Grammarier! No. No! The handwriting, too, matches that on the other pages. This is, without a doubt, the genuine article. He simply came, Claire. He came. Order! 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 But wait. That's impossible. That old man couldn't have written that.
Objection!
Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Heir Wright? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence. Heir Judge.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin.
Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness.
But, Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses.
I ask only to put it on hold. Please, my new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honor.
Well, if you put it that way, Mr. Wright, what's your take on this?
Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway, so it might as well be sooner.
Then, though this is highly, highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring the surprise witness to the courtroom.
I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped-out page was too obvious. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Oh, shit, dude.
Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin.
I beg the court's understanding. But I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. Damn. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say.
I thought it best to contain the information to this room. Very well. And you are the witness, I gather.
I mean, yes, but I will say
Another guy.
it is another guy, but also I know that Maria kind of needs to go.
Whenever. I mean, it's not like I'm tired.
Yeah, but like,
Usually doing all the voices exhausts me, but
I mean,
if you're tired.
I'm not tired. It's just like if you gotta go, like, because you have like work in the morning or whatever. Like, I get it.
I have work at 1, but yeah, you know what? I do actually have to head to my house first, so. Yeah, probably somewhere around here.
Because you know that this is gonna spiral into at least like another hour of stuff.
That's
So-
true. That is true.
Okay. Well, chat, the stream's not over, but the Apollo Justice segment is, we're going to call it there.
I mean, honestly, you could probably keep going without me.
I mean, I probably could, but I have a feeling if we're introducing this guy, it might bring in, like, Vera in some capacity, and,
That's true.
like, I don't know. I don't know.
That's true.
It's better safe than sorry.
Well, I'm so glad I could be here for this. Thank you so much for having me.
Dude, I know, like, you hardly got to do, like, any voices today. That was such a... I mean, at least the ones you did get to do were iconic, so, I mean, that was good.
I mean, honestly, a young Trucy was the hardest one. That was so, like, because she's already high-pitched, and so
Oh,
I had
yeah.
to make her more high-pitched. And that was a strain. But it was fun.
Yeah, we kind of just got to, like, hear you do that and then whisper. So,
Yes.
yeah, that's wild.
Well, y'all have a lovely night. I'll probably be hanging around a little bit, but I'm gonna go steam myself in
Yeah.
the shower real
You-
quick.
Go do what you gotta do. But thanks for being here. It's always a
Thank you
good
so much for
time.
having me. Always so fun. Bye.
All right, later, Maria. See ya.
See ya.
She hates me. She just simply despises me. No, I'm just kidding. No, I can't stand that guy. Oh, never mind. I wasn't kidding. No, go get a good shower, Maria. Go steam off all of the nerve endings for 45 minutes, as you do. Throwback to when Maria stayed up much later during the sister bikini case. Yeah, I mean, it's those experiences that are kind of why we try to, like, cut it off earlier rather than later. Because obviously this case still has so much to go. Like, there's still so much. We're still in the flashback. We haven't even resolved the case in the present. There's still so much to go. So, I mean, hopefully, the next time we end up getting around to streaming this, I'll, one, be able to start on time, and two, maybe we can actually finish it. So, but obviously, there's just still so much to go. So, yeah. Gosh, he's much more responsible than me. Well, I feel bad. There's just been too many times where, like, we've been like, okay, well, we'll just try to do, like, a little bit more. And then, like, we get too sucked in, and then we want to, like, finish the whole case. And then, like, and then Maria's sleep schedule just gets absolutely fucking rocked. And it's like, I don't want to have to, like, put her in that spot again just for, like, content for, like, my stream. So you'll probably be in your new place by the time this collab makes a comeback. Yeah, so the plan is to make a return to this, I would imagine, in like 2 weeks, I think. Because I don't anticipate really like a high chance of being able to stream anything, let alone this next weekend or this next, like, stretch of days that I'm not at work or whatever. Because, I mean, we're moving on Saturday, and I don't know how much time it's going to take to get, like, everything set up and everything settled in and figuring out where everything's going and all those sorts of things. So I haven't really committed to, like, anything stream-wise this next, like, you know, Friday through Monday stretch or whatever. I will say, my plan is to have this coming Friday, I want to have some sort of, like, fun, like, finale stream to this place to kind of give one last hurrah to this space, because like at least, I mean, for most of you, this is the only stream space you've ever known. For me, like, there are very few people that know like anything of like the previous house we were at. So like, for all of us, this is kind of just like, this has been our stream home for ever since you've really known me. So I want to do like some sort of like fun stream send off for the place before we move the next day. So I don't know if that's going to be earlier in the day or if it's just going to be like after I get home from going and signing the lease officially and everything. I don't know. I'm leaning towards a later stream that day than an earlier stream, because like it'd be fun to have like a couple drinks or something, and like maybe like, I don't know, do like some karaoke or like just like do a bunch of fun shit and hang out with you guys and, you know, that sort of stuff. So yes, this was the Doots Cave, and it's, you know, it's like emotional for me to like leave this behind too, because I mean, like, yeah, this is where it's all, you know, this is where it's all been, you know, at least ever since like the switch to trying to go full time and all that, you know. So it's definitely gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. How long have you lived here? I mean, I've been back here since late 2020. So at least for this stretch of time. I mean, I lived here previously when I was younger a couple times, but I mean, this stretch of time has been like 5 years almost. So yeah, man. I mean, it's just gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird not streaming in here anymore. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I think just like setting up the new stream space is going to be a process based on how we're like wanting to set things up at the new place. Yeah, it's going to be a process. I think it's going to be more than just like you set up the computer and just set up the desk and everything and like everything's fine. Like, it's like, I think I need like, there's just going to be a lot more setup than that, I think, because of how we're trying to make the space work. So lots to do to figure that out when we get moved and all that. But yeah, so yes, the end of an era. The end of an era for sure, but the start of a new one, and hopefully an even better one, both on stream and, you know, in my own life, I guess. We'll try to start off on a good note, I guess. And of course, the end of the slap the couch era, as we all know. Yeah, so the stream's not over. I'll end the YouTube side of the stream just so that way it stays one kind of coherent YouTube VOD. So if there is anyone that, I don't think anyone watched on YouTube today, but if they did, enjoy the VOD. If you're watching this in post, thanks for hanging out on the YouTube side. We're just gonna end that stream. Keep it all Apollo Justice-y